what? That's my art on Paint, everyone. Amazing, right? Why are my alerts not fucking working? I shouldn't be doing this on my table because I'm gonna break another one of my discs, god damn it. Anyway. Yeah, I still have magnetic discs, so I cannot beat my table up.
Stupid bitch.
It was great. I'll save it, I guess. I don't know. Frick. I don't know what to do when starting a stream, you know? I was using the joint tablet. That's the worst part.
Don't tell me what to do.
This is me with the joint tablet, the size of my table. It's bigger than my fucking keyboard, and I still managed to be this bad. Why are you so shit at? I don't know. I was never good at drawing anything. So yeah, this is my best. Can't even write properly, man. Holy shit. Anyway, you know how recently I learned how to write like that, like this. If it shows up, you know, if it wants to show up. It doesn't want to show up, but you know how recent it was that I learned to write like that? It was very recent. Now I don't even know how I wrote the other way for so long. But it was I think it was between the end of 2022. No, wait, it was in 2023. Yeah. It was in 2023 because I remember trying to write like that. At the end of 2022, and I couldn't at all. Like I had to do an extra effort. Like this is not what I used to write. Like, okay, I'm gonna use mouse now, but just so you have an idea, it used to be, I used to write like how was it again? What can I write? Instead of writing apple, which I still don't know how to properly do this type of writing. Wait, what am I doing? What the fuck? Illiterate apple. Instead of writing like that, which I still failed to do so, but at least now it's not an effort. It's more like I draw bad. I used to write everything like this. Except it was my entire thing. And then if I wanted to do a capitalized letter, it would just be the difference of being this and this. Yeah. Now it's not an effort to write like this, but it's still bad. But at least in general, it looks better. This looks better than this. Not right now, it doesn't have much of a difference, but when I write with a pen and I'm writing fast, writing like this is better than writing the other way. Because it used to be very, very bad. Like if you think this is bad, oh, you don't know anything. You don't. Oh, yeah. Anyway, that's what I had for my intro. I don't know. So what are we doing? We're doing a big POG content. We're reacting to things, and I have made this a day for that. I don't know, a day where I don't know what I'm doing. Today I'm doing this, maybe I'll do something else even today, or maybe another time. Maybe I get tired of reacting and maybe I'm not gonna like, I don't know. There's Switch Sports, I could golf, I don't know, Rick. I honestly am just trying every little different thing that I can. while having fun, of course. But trying to vary my things because Osu, okay, I'm not, let's face it,
Let's Roy switch sports, Wii Sports better.
I'm not gonna be famous, okay, with Osu. Like, in the sense, not that I care, in the sense of like, oh, I want to be the best known player ever, but like, it's not gonna get me anywhere, right? It's just a cool game to play, just like any other. So I'm trying to vary what I do, because I want you guys to know, to have more things to relate to, other than see weird Apple guy click circle thing and not talk anything and just mauled all day. Yeah, I'm trying. You see, I've been doing different things. Next week there's gonna be, on Tuesday there's gonna be a different game like that. I have so many. Let me show you. You know Epic Games, right? Epic Games, I didn't even choose a category. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, there's a category, I guess. So, if you know, In My Heart Apple is the only streamer constantly at the top of the Neuro Summit Discord. I mean, that's because I'm a mod, I guess. That happens as a consequence. Why is my screen capture not working? What is this? Oh, it's because I had the other thing in front of it. So, you see this? This is my Epic Store thing, and there's so many games, and I think 90% of these, or 99% of these, were free, because they give games for free. And I even stopped for a while getting those games for free, because I literally forgot, honestly, and it's kind of tiresome coming here every like once a week or 2 weeks. But they are always giving free games, and I think next time is gonna be what? Yeah, the time is Guardians of the Galaxy. Then it's gonna be Sail Forth. So I have so many of these. 20 minutes. Apparently this one is really good. 20 minutes until dawn. Escape. Okay, there's so many stuff. This one is like a turn-based one. And you guess what I have in here? In the midst of all of these two, I think, were the only 2 games that I bought in this store that I remember. Beyond Two Souls and Detroit. I played these. I love this. I love the guy that makes these games. I played his games ever since a game that you might not know, that I think I talked about. His first game was called Fahrenheit. No, Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, this game. I played a shit ton out of this game. This game, if you think, oh, nowadays, oh, motion capture, oh, multiple endings, oh, yeah, this game was seeing it all ahead, baby, all ahead. And this is from 2005. Surprisingly, it sold 800,000 units in 2005, which is insane. And this game, either you loved it or you hated it. I loved it. The story was insane. One thing that people complain about is that they invented a mechanic where you have to... It's like a rhythm game. It's like a rhythm game when you have the action scenes and you have to press keys for like Detroit or Beyond Two Souls. This game used like a rhythm game system colored. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's a cool idea. But people just complain that maybe it was distracting to watch the scene. But I mean, it was what they could do at the time, you know? Yeah, this game is really cool. Maybe I'll even play it again or something. I don't know, because it's a cool game. But yeah, it has multiple endings. Multiple endings, yeah. Anyway, sorry to drag that out. So, yeah, there is Celeste. Yes, there is Celeste. There's G-Nog I never played. Like most of these games I got and never played. There's even this game. This game used to be really famous back in the day. D&D Disney. Never played that. This one I may have started at some point, but I completely forgot. And yeah, bro, this one. Oh my god, free game Ubisoft. You know, this one I played a shit ton. I don't know if I would play this again. I have New Vegas and I didn't play. Yeah, it's insane. There's so many games. Yeah, I do have Celeste. I do want to play Celeste, to be honest. But I gotta figure out some way to do it because Celeste requires a lot of time too. Yeah. This freaking game, Amnesia. I downloaded it once. I think I wanted to stream it once, years ago, and I couldn't get past the first freaking puzzle. I didn't know where to go or what to do. So I uninstalled it and never played it again. Like the very beginning of the game, I couldn't get the fuck out of the very beginning of the game. I didn't know what to do anymore. Like you just enter the house and then like, okay, where do I go? And there's like nothing. I couldn't find anything. So I gave up. Anyway, one day I might try again. Yeah. There's Watch Dogs. I played the first one long ago as well. And I also have the Watch Dogs 2 for free. So I have both Watch Dogs. You guys remember Spellbreak? Ratatouille, Wolfenstein. I think I got Wolfenstein, if I'm not mistaken. Ratatouille PC better. Disco Elysian. I don't think I played Disco Elysian, no. Oh, damn. Spellbreak. 10 gigabytes? The guy made a 10 gigabyte game? Wait, is this the one where they wanted to make a battle royale or something? I think it was a battle royale of thing. But why did they remove? What happened to this? Ah, the Spellbreak can come to a close. In order to help memorize Spellbreak and allow players to continue to enjoy the HoloLens, we created a standalone version where players can host their own servers, play with their friends, and explore the game space in their own time. Man, that's sad. I'll save it to my cat list. Man, that's sad. Oh, a year ago. Yeah, that's why I didn't hear about this game anymore. As people were talking about it, and I was like, wait, why is it not being talked about anymore? Fell off. I draw. Oh, what else do I have? Borderlands. There's Ark. I tried playing with my cousin Ark, but then soon enough they decided to make Ark Evolved or something, the new Ark. I have the old CDs, but to be fair, the new CDs is on the Game Pass, so if I want to play I could do that. I don't know. Yeah. There's also the second Amnesia. There's some other games. Oh yeah, see, Watch Dogs 2, Stick It. There's so many and I haven't played so many. Maybe I could do that, you know? Remnant. Maybe I bought Remnant, but Remnant was like 20 real. It was like $5. Yeah. Killing Floor. What an old game. What an old game. Plague Tale. Oh my god, my passion. This game. I played the first one. I played the second one. It's absolutely great. Absolutely great game. Rage 2 didn't play. Rage 2 was also very famous at the time. Stranded Deep. This is Raft, but it's like I don't know. I don't know if it's fair to call it the cheap version of Raft because it does have some different stuff you do. But it's very similar to Raft. Yeah. Darkest Dungeon, Tropico 5. Yeah. Alien Isolation, apparently this game is really good. The Long Dark is apparently a good game. There's Metro, yeah. Fortnite and Coca-Cola and cola. Darkest Dungeon, bro. Yeah, I have this. It's cool, isn't it? It's cool. Solitary cause. It's like Uno. What the fuck is this shit? I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, there's some nice things. Meow. That I could play. You know. Overcooked. Absolutely. Holy shit, Overcooked. I saw this, I was like, wait, I got Overcooked too? When the frick was that? Yeah. I don't even remember when I got this. But it was for free. It was for free, for sure. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I can play with someone. I don't know. Overcooked 2 is a good game. And yeah, so there are some games here that I can play. And on my Steam. Oh yeah, this is the list of stuff that I separated, but don't mind that. And on Steam, I don't know if it's hard to see, but there's 7 Days to Die. I didn't play much with this. I wanted to play with my cousin, but I didn't. Yeah, Overcooked 2 has online, I'm pretty sure. Apex, I barely play. And honestly, I don't know. Apex is like, whatever. So this one, I played Infinite, because back in the day, people recommended me to play Bioshock Infinite. But I did not play these two. Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2. I did not play these. CS2, yes, I played CS2 a few times. Not much. I was actually playing with my friends. How many hours I have in this game? 11 hours. You know how many hours I had in the first one? I mean, the one before this, CSGO? Probably about the same. Yeah. Wait, what? Why did it launch? Ew, stop. My mouse is being weird. Yeah, I played it a little bit, and the other day I was playing with some friends, and then we were like in a voice chat, so each team was in a voice chat, and we could talk to each other even if we were dead, right? Because we had like, I don't know, 2 good players, and the rest was just like people who just play casually, so whatever. And I'm like, okay, I'm learning, alright, and then I was killing some people, and then this one friend of mine was like, Apple, just go, dude, just kill him. I'm like, fine, I'm going. And it was just me alive, so I ended up killing like 3 of them. Like, I walked half the map and I killed 3 people. I was like, what the fuck did I just do? What did I just do? Dance of Fire and Ice. This game, I heard people go crazy. I saw videos, people going crazy in this game. It's, I don't even know. I think this game might just be heads to heads with how crazy Osu is. Because even though you don't use your cursor to play, there is a lot of keys. And it's not like the indicators for the keys are very obvious. They're like very... Like, you have to be very good at recognizing patterns in this game. It's not like Osu Mania has 7 key game, versions of 7 key, and even 9 key or whatever. You can do any amount of keys you want, but it's only 4 keys or 7 keys usually. I think this one uses up to 7 keys. And it's like, I don't even know. The patterns are insane. And yeah, it's harder because every time you fail, you just simply freaking die and there's no coming back. It's very, very cruel. I also have this. I never really played this. The seat. This one needs people. This one needs a lot of people to play, to be honest. Why stop my mouse, dude? My mouse is having issues ever since I did the whole thing. The whole on my mouse. Yeah, maybe I have to clean it up. Stop! I don't want it to start. Stop! It's not Elden Ring Day. We have Garry's Mod. We have Goose Goose Stuck. Very cool game. We have this game. Yes. We have GTA 5. It was installed, but I had to uninstall it because since my other drive died, I had to find space. Recently, they also gave Half-Life for free. Stop! Stupid mouse. Recently, they also gave Half-Life for free. Yeah. And you know what? I played Half-Life when I was 5 or 6. I don't remember. I was very young, maybe 7, and I couldn't understand anything that was going on. So I'm pretty sure I never even finished Half-Life. Hero Siege. Hero Siege. This game is really cool. I think I played this with my cousin years ago as well. And yeah, years ago. Last session, 2020. I don't remember where I stopped in this, but I played 12 hours of it, so I guess we did a thing. I guess we did a thing or two. I don't remember if we had to wait for a pet or something. I don't remember. Yeah. You can see why I prefer Black Maze, the fan remake. I mean, yeah, I guess they're never gonna remake this. Stop this freaking mouse, man. I swear to God. What's happening to my mouse? And there's also, guess what? Hollow Knight. And guess what? I have also not played it. I think I got this in 2020. When did I get this? 2020, 2021. I had some extra money and it was the Steam sale and they had so many good games, so I got a few. And this was one of them and I never played it. Yeah. GG. There's Holokyo. I played a bunch of it. There's probably more to do. 34 hours. How did I play 34 hours of this? It didn't even feel like it. Damn. What the fuck? Left 4 Dead 2, of course. Last session 2020. Holy frick, bro. What is this? There's no way the last session was 2020. What is this? There's no way, man. Because I remember playing with some friends. What the fuck? What the heck? Oh, this one is everybody. We know, you know, this game is good. They also added the VRM. The VRM mod. I'm waiting on Tammy to see if he can... Let me show you something real quick about this. But I'm waiting on Tammy to see if he... I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna show something. Okay? I'm I even put in land, so I just want to show some. To show you the mod, I guess. But yeah, I a while ago I asked Temmie to help me transfer a model into VR chat because they only had the Miku Miku Dance model, the PMX file, so I couldn't. I tried converted and I couldn't. So I asked Temmie to do it for me, and Temmie did it. So I have the model in VR chat, but I don't have the VRM for this game. But I found an VRM 3D model for this of this character, but I'm still waiting to see if Temmie can do the other one when he has time. Because it's the official model, right? Instead of this end model, but oh, I launched it without mods. Frick! Hold on. What is it again? Thunder. Mech Osu, if you don't know, is just a better version of Osu without being official. It's like Black Mesa for Osu, you know. Although the laser update is coming soon. I hope. I mean, it's already the 10th of January and they still haven't said anything yet. Why would I not use this? It's easy as hell. It just works. It's like freaking the guy from Skyrim, you know? It just works, man. It is Overwolf, I'm aware, yeah. But I only use it when I'm playing. Yeah. I see, you cannot even close Overwolf. It's fine. I only use this for this game anyway. For Baldur's Gate, I use the one from Nexus mods. So what's up? Tell me what's up. Todd Howard. Yeah. Todd Howard. But you see, the reason why I wanted that model for this game is one, because I couldn't put mine in the game. I don't know, maybe there's something I did wrong. I can try to fix that later. Wait. No, don't launch in land mode. I clicked the wrong thing. Anyway, I guess I'll just say it so it doesn't get boring. So you know Azuma Lim, the girl that I talked about once. Azuma Lim, the cute VTuber from way back. Yeah, I like her model. It's very cute. Bro, are you so slow? One more try. One more try. There's no ads. Hey, it's okay. Alright. Oh, it's not working. Jesus, what happened? Oh, yeah, I think I tried adding my own model here. It's not letting me show you the model, okay? I guess not. But, you know, that's why Google exists. But the mod works. I tried it the other day and it's just probably because I renamed the file again. But yeah, basically you send your 3D model with the ID to your friend and they put it on the mods page on the VRMs folder inside the game, and then it just converts it into the Steam ID, to the character ID, or I guess the account ID or whatever of the person that you're playing with. And then whenever they join the lobby, always and forever, they're gonna have that model locally as well. So that's really cool. This girl, the girl that does vlogs with bikes and stuff nowadays. which has been a while since she posted, but still. Oh, she made a song. How cute. Yeah, the girl that does... She even goes to freaking stores and stuff, and she talks to bike makers and all that stuff.
明石工場のある西明石駅にやってきました。次の日、撮影の日が朝6時集合だったんで、
Isn't that cool?
前入りをしてまして、いやーかっこよくないですか。
And she's there, and look what she does. She does that, which is a really cool addition.
お願いします。お願いします。
The woman clearly is looking this way, and she clearly is there, but she hides herself so well within all this. Oh, that's cool.
すごくないですか。お店じゃん。けど無料で入れるのか。いいな。
Isn't that cool? Yeah, so her model is pretty cool, and I like to use that. Great, I extended a simple thing more than I should have. Again, anyway. Monster Hunter, I have this game. You know how much I played of this game? I think I said it the other day. I played like the first mission where you kill a little dragon and stuff, and then I think I went to the desert part, and I don't remember if I even finished the desert part. Like the, not even the desert, it's called a canyon. I think it was a canyon. That's how far I went in this game. So, yeah. This was one that I got also on the Steam sale from 2020. Yep. The summer sale. Multiverses. Never played it. Muse Dash. Yes. I have. And I have even the pack that lets you have all the songs. But yeah, I don't know. This game, I don't know, maybe I should put more time if I wanted to learn more. I played it for 2 hours. It's really easy to pick up, to be honest. But it hurts my eyes, man. It's so colorful. It's like brightness 100% all the time. This one, we still gotta get all the endings. We have not all the endings yet. There's also this one. Never split the party, I think, yeah, a long time ago. This one is similar to Hero Siege, but essentially it's as it says, you should never really split your party, otherwise some bad things can happen. So you kind of have to not go too far, let's just say, from each other. It's a really cool game, and I'm pretty sure they updated. Yeah, there's probably a lot more stuff you can do in this game. Here's the game I talked to you about. I played 3 hours of this game. I didn't do much. Nioh. How do you say this? Nioh. I don't know. Yeah. So after I finish Elden Ring, maybe I should play this one and finish this one. This one, if you never played it, has a cool mechanic about attacking with your weapon. Like depending on where your weapon is positioned, you do different attacks. So you control from where you're attacking and how strong you're attacking. As things like that. I don't remember if the other samurai game also has this. Nioh, you had a friend that was named that? Oh shit. Bro, there's gotta be something wrong. It feels like yesterday that I played this. The fuck? Or it doesn't feel like yesterday, but it feels like, I don't know, like, you know, like not even a year ago. Only up. I played 3 hours of this. I never finished. Yeah, this game. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This game. Yeah, this game. I have this one. Ori and the Blind Forest. There's also another Ori. I don't remember if this is the first one or the other one is the first one. I was playing this version at some point, but I never finished this game as well. This reminds a lot of Hollow Knight in a way. Even the art and stuff. It's really cute and good game. Overwatch. Persona 4. Yeah, I barely played it. Barely played it. PUBG, Pummel Party. I also got this one. I played one session with some friends. I wanted to play more of this game. Oh, Alex has it. November. Anybody else? It doesn't show there. Yeah, some friends have it. Raft. Did not finish Raft. Because unfortunately our group SAC. No, this was not SAC. This was supposed to be AC. Yeah, it didn't mingle. Maybe we can. I don't know. Although freaking Cabbage played this with Mousy, didn't he? So yeah, AC wouldn't be AC anymore, even if Alex would join back, and the other Alex would join back, and I, as the Alex, would join back. We'll still miss Cabbage, and I don't think the Timmy Alex has time to do that anymore for reasons. So yeah. And this game is quite long. Rust. This game has no campaign. I mean, I don't know. I played it for a bit with my cousin as well. I also got this Shadow Warrior. I found this game rather simple. I don't know. I found this game quite. I played it a bit and I was like, okay. It's like, okay, it's okay, I guess. I don't know. It's very. It has unique art and stuff, but it's quite. The gameplay is a bit generic for me. I don't know. I found it. Maybe nowadays I would enjoy it better. I don't know. I don't know why I have this. I think this one was probably like free. Shadows Awakening. It was probably free. Same for this one. I think it is free. It's a card game, if I'm not mistaken. Probably just downloaded it so I could get mutual from someone and post it. Hey, Stardew Valley, the same thing. This one was the sack got disassembled in a way. Stick Fight. Never played it. Terraria, I have played a bunch of it. And I am not proud, but it's important to say that I did play Terraria unofficially for about as much as this. So I probably have like 100 hours in Terraria or more. Because remember, this campaign was smaller than the campaign that I did before with my cousin. And it was also my cousin with this one. But I know this one was way shorter than the other one. Because the other one, I remember we were playing for like... I think we did one and then we did one with mods. I think it was something like that. I did one normal one and then one with mod. So it was probably, I don't know, I probably have over 100 hours in this game. It's insane. This one, Jay, you're gonna love this one. I'll show you one thing about this game. Okay, there's so much more about this game. There's so much more about this game. Okay, but if you've never played this game, you why? I'm not using any money, any real money. You cannot buy real money in this game, I'm pretty sure. Alright, you cannot buy money with real money in this game. So this is not real gambling, okay? This is fake gambling. This is virtual. With virtual money that was not paid for in any sort of way. Okay? Just want to make that clear. So this game, it doesn't have a lot of people that play it. I mean, if you look at the servers, some days they have like 3 or 4 servers that are like full of people. Depends on when there are events and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not like a lot of people play this game, but they always update it. It's insane. They have been updating this game for almost, I don't know, 5 years now, maybe more. They're very dedicated for this game. I think people like this game a lot. Why? Why are you worried about it? Why are you worried about it? It's okay. And recently they added a shooting game to this game too. So yeah, Jay, basically this game is one game where many games are inside of it. You have clothes and stuff and shit like that you can buy. You can make your own plaza. I haven't never made my own plaza in this game. But yeah, basically there is quite a lot of things. And there's a jetpack that you can buy. Have you see 271,000? Is it like Roblox or Fortnite? I don't know. Does Fortnite have launches like this? Or does Roblox? Maybe Roblox has launches like this. But I'm quite sure that this game was from before Roblox was famous. Like it's like their own idea. Pretty sure that this game is very original in a way. So yeah, for example, you have laser tag. You have freaking bowling. You have lots of other things here. You know, lots of mini golf. You have zombie massacre. Oh, sorry, no, stop. There's even a thing that you could do right here. Maybe they moved it to another place. I think they moved it to another place. Yeah, there's a vent. There's fishing. Truing. But I remember before Minecraft really took off. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember from when this game is, but it's quite old. There's a water thing, and you can buy the thing to just slide down here. I'm pretty sure. I think is it right here? No, this is the dancing thing. Yeah, minigame. There's, I don't know if this is the same minigame, but there was one where you shoot balloons at one point. And then of course everything here is for money, so you do activities for money. Shit, I forgot where the store was for this. But yeah, you have little stores, you can buy thingies from the store. I think it's that thing. This thing. Beach toys. Inflatable boat. Now, where do I get them? Come on. I didn't do this yet. I want to see what it looks like. Your con, okay. How do I vehicles? Can I use the beach toy? I guess not. Never mind. I thought I could. Maybe it's not here. I don't remember how to play this game very honestly. I see. Oh, wee! There we go. Yippee! Oh shit, we go quite far, eh? Oh yeah, the toy is working. Because I remember the other day when I was here, it didn't have a toy and I wasn't floating like that. So yeah, there you go. And there's one thing. There's one thing that...
Pooh is now a certified child.
Bro, you remember the last time I went to a water slide like that was over a decade ago. It was over a decade ago. Yeah. DTS called you Pooh. Yeah, Pooh. Jay. This is the one thing. This is the one thing. And I see someone got the jackpot from last time because it was at 89,000 a few days ago. Well, I was to water slide like half a year ago. It's double Gamba. It's double Gamba. And sometimes it started very slow, but last time I played this a few days ago, I was winning like 20,000 in this. Like I was up 20,000. I just wanted to show you if I get the spin because it's a double. So basically, you see that there is spin there. If you get a spin, you get to spin that. And that's how you get the jackpot. And you can keep just pressing this. You can only lose 100%, but you can win 10 billion%. Easy math. Yes. I'm already down 1,000, which is bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's usually like 40% loss in this. Oh, there you go. You gotta spin. We love money. Imagine if I just got the jackpot like that. You see? You get money. And then you keep doing it. You know what they do when you try to leave? Are you sure you want to leave? Someone will take your machine. You see how they do it? So yeah, there's tables, there's horse. You wanna be like the horse thingy? The horse anime? You can be. There's another Gamba machine. There's another spin. Usually people spin this to get some items for free. How quote unquote free. Random novelty TV. Yep. And there's different spins. So yeah, Gamba. Gamba is the real deal. And there's nightclub. Usually this was more full of people dancing and stuff. There's voice chat, so people talk in this game a lot. I think there's another one that you can have. So, you know, in Brazil, it's really hard to find these with so many toys. You know, it's usually like some older arcades, but not like all the arcades, you know what I mean? So here you have this machine, you have their tokens, I even have tickets now, what the fuck? I wanna trade mine, where is it? I have tickets in hand. Where do I trade them again? I forgot. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. There's trivia. There's all the little games you want. There's even this one for people who like rhythm. Where is it? It's another Gamba game. There's all sorts of things, man. Frick. That's close. Ooh. It's a really easy way to get tickets, I guess. Meow. Too early. You can get a lot of tickets from this. So yeah. Oh no. Apple, what the heck you doing? I'm just showing people cool things. I don't know. What is another Gamba? Wheel of Fire. Wow. Full force. This is not real gambling, it's okay. Everything here is just a simulation and fake. Hey, there's that thing you can throw. Someone says. Oh shit. Yeah. Ooh, coming soon. Nice. You can get banned. Lul. Imagine. Oh, there's a stack game. Come on. Douche. Alright. Oh, it keeps going. Meow. Oh, this is a really easy way to get tickets if you are a rhythm fan. But yeah, there's a lot of things to do. It's usually cool to do with friends, so you can just talk and be like, ah, let's go, let's see if I win. And there's also the shooting games, the mini golf games, the bowling games, the freaking all the cool stuff. It's like kind of how do you call it? Roguelike. So the more you kill, the better weapons you get. Kind of thing. VR chat needs no introduction. I mean, you know, it is what you already know it is. This is what I'm using. Be like this. 288 hours. What the heck? And it's not even the total amount of hours I've been streaming with a VTuber model, because I also have the other one. We were here, we played all of these. I don't think we only I don't think we played this, me and Alex, the expeditions. And I also got this the other day from G2A. It was very cheap, but I didn't play it, and I will not play it right now. Mouse, please stop clicking so fast. Yeah. Oh shit. Baldur's Gate has another hotfix. Wait, 2 more hotfixes. Hopefully it doesn't break my mods. Bro, can you believe? Look at this. You play the game once, and these guys have released so many patches and hotfixes. But in a way, I can see why they didn't do more than level 12 officially. Because look, it's already so many things that they needed to fix. And by the way, when you play the game, you barely notice any of this is happening. So they're fixing things that you don't even notice. They could literally say, well, you know, you played it, that's it, that's the game, I don't know. But no, they just go out of their way like, no, we're gonna fix it. So yeah, very cool. And those are the games that I have, I think. And then I have Minecraft on the thingy on Microsoft, that's it. So there is a lot of them, we need to play them. That's why I've been trying to Also, why did my thing close? You have more hours in VTube Studio than I have in TF2. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Before we start doing the video stuff that I wanted to do, the reaction, there is one story that is really cool. If you have not seen it, it's gonna be even better to see you react it, because it's, oh my god, this, it's crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to show you something. How many hours? How's halfway streamed in 30 days? And I think this month is probably gonna go higher because I'm gonna be streaming more. So in 30 days I've streamed 150 hours. And it's going up. It was 140 something before, it's 150 now. So it might just go up. Isn't that crazy? And I close it again. Addicted to VTube Studio. Okay, so here's the deal. We have a few videos to watch. And the first one. So, oh yeah, I also saved the video you sent me, Jay, so we can watch that one next. The creepy effect of starvation on the mind. So that has to do with the game that we were playing yesterday, yeah. But this one is insane. Pause this.
金をもらったのはいくらぐらいなの
2年半ぐらいやってるんですけど、2億
Wait.
以上。
Let me do
23
something.
でさ、2億円やばくない？
でも、ゲーム残ってないんで、
なんで？
クラブに使うからです。
やばすぎ。嘘ついてお金をもらってる時点で、お前やっぱ詐欺師と一緒じゃないやってること。
私あれってこと、
そうだよ。
Imagine you're 18 with no skills, no education, stuck in a dead-end job, and someone told you that you needed to make $1 million in a year. Where
I mean,
would
all
you
of them
get
are
the
quite
money
long.
from?
The
For
idea is that we
Watanabe
talk
Mai,
about things,
the answer
I
was
guess.
obvious.
We'll see.
From men, of course. Mai developed an incredibly effective method for scamming money out of lonely men and released it as a guide to help other women get rich too. Her tactics spread like wildfire on social media, but then the cops got wind of it. Mai's magic system is genius, and I'm gonna go through all of
no,
it.
and let me tell you, she is a freaking master. And I mean, yeah, okay, just keep. Let's just
But it is unethical and illegal. That's why I've rebranded it to the Scammer System. Pay attention so you don't become a victim, and obviously do not use it.
Okay.
All right, gang, listen up. The first thing you have to do is S, select your target. Not every guy is a good target, so if you don't choose the right ones, you're gonna waste a lot of time. Broke losers are out. You gotta find a guy who's good at making money but bad at holding on to it.
That's exactly right.
The perfect mark is a guy who's lonely, isolated, and has no hobbies. A guy who has no meaning in life, who's not fulfilled. Ideally, he has nobody who relies on him and no interactions with women.
だけどうちは生きる希望がない。毎日仕事して帰って
they
寝
work
て
to
毎日
home, they
帰って
return, they
仕事
go to sleep, and that's all they do. Okay, so the people that she's talking about here is people who are basically the people you learn in school that remember when they try to convince you that capitalism is evil, you gotta fight against it because it makes people into zombies. Look at Charlie Chaplin and you're becoming a machine just like them. Yeah, all that stuff that they try to put in you, in your brain. No, you never had that? Well, I did. Welcome to Brazil. In Brazil, they really try to convince you that you're gonna, if you don't fight against the system, you're gonna be a slave to the machine, and you're just being taught to work for the system, and that's all they do. And yeah, they are the people in school books, but they buy like 10 bajillion watermelons. What? What? Well, propaganda is in every nation. Yeah, in Brazil, they really tried to sell that idea. I don't know why. There's a famous, quote unquote, I'm not sure, I guess he's famous, guy known Paulo Freire in Brazil. Essentially, he's using the ideas of a few other authors while putting his little spin on it, and then somehow he's more famous than those people here. Yeah. And that guy had a weird past, let's just say that. And then he invented the idea of what is it translated like? Was it? Yeah. Pedagogy, is that how you translate it? Oh my god, hold on. I sometimes don't know English, I'm sorry. Hold on. How do you say this?
Pedagogy.
Pedagogy, okay. Pedagogy of the oppressed. So he invented a whole idea that you are oppressed by a system that tries to teach you something that you don't want to learn. And if obviously, quote unquote, you can't learn, is because your situation where you live doesn't make sense, right? Lol. Precise potato and have everything set to max. Yeah, they don't do a very good job there. So he sells the whole idea, but that idea, if you think about it, is not from him. It's not from him. Because they do that shit in Finland. And you know, look at this. What author does Finland reference from for school system? I don't forgot his name. Like his actual name. There's a few people. I found it the other day. Well, one of them for sure. If you don't know this guy, one of them is obviously this guy. And I'm not saying this guy is much better than Frady, but at least he is the one that made a lot of that theory happen. You know. And look when this guy was born, way before our guy did. You know? He was talking about different things, and then because of this, there were some other people too that came with the theory that like you should learn what makes sense for your environment. And then our guy was like, oh my idea is so original, you were the oppressed. He just changed the word to like you were the oppressed. So that you should tell your teachers how you need to learn, essentially. Which is essentially just using the context that you live in as a way to learn, which is an old idea, older than him. And I don't know why he's so known for that, even though the idea already existed. I guess it's because he's Brazilian and they wanted to make some national figure or something. I don't know. But yeah, my point with all that, this is the kind of people that she's targeting. She's targeting the people that have no purpose in life, but do make a lot of money. Because they were taught, and this is not the system, but not entirely not the system at the same time, because, you know, it's the people. The people are the ones that do this, not the system. It's the people. Okay? Because people want to be like, oh, I have more money than you. Oh, I have a house. Look at me. I have a car at 18. Oh, look at me. I'm not at my parents' house anymore. I'm 20 years old. Why don't you do the same? So these people grow like thinking that they have to do that. And of course, what happens is, well, they're just working for money. They're not working for something that they really like necessarily. So they never develop the idea of self-love, you know? So what do? They search for people who can do it for them. And you know what those people do to them? They freaking scam. They freaking scam them. Either of money or of relationships. As in, they are in like 5 relationships at the same time. They never commit to anything. Or they just are stealing your money. And you know what that caused? This girl to happen. And you know what that also caused? Catfish to exist. And oh baby, there's a lot of people that get screwed. Oh shit. It's bad. It's bad. It's very tragic. It's very tragic. But of course, the stories I heard of catfishing, like I heard first-hand stories of catfishing, but no, they were not nowhere near as bad as this one.
The reason Mai knows this is the best type of man to target is because she used to work in what the Japanese call the night industry, if you know what I'm saying. One evening, she desperately texted every guy on her contact list asking for money, and the only reply she got was from the loneliest, most unfulfilled guy she knew.
Just a reminder, if you missed the start, this girl is 18. Or was 18 at the time that this happened.
When it comes to the kind of guy you should avoid, Mai recommends staying away from playboys and F-boys, the kind of guys who are self-centered and only interested in physical relationship. As I mentioned earlier, you want a guy who's unfulfilled and lonely, so you should avoid guys who have a fulfilling life.
Why is that? Why is that? Let me tell you something. Simps. Simps. They think that they're gonna get the girl if they just keep being fucking nice and giving money. And you know what fuckboys do? They don't do that shit. Fuckboys can be everything, but there's one thing that they aren't stupid. So if they're gonna go out with someone, they're gonna go out with someone. They're not gonna wait for your bullshit. That's one thing for sure. And same for girls, I guess, that do the same kind of thing. You know, like, they're not gonna wait for you, so they're not gonna fall for this shit.
た老人。旅行行くのが好きだったり、バイクが好きだったり。生活が充実している人、
Yep.
友達が多かった
And look how she says that when she's just smiling, which is kind of creepy. She's just smiling, man.
りと
う
か。
ん。
And you gotta avoid guys who are full of themselves. Guys who flash money around may seem like ideal targets, but they're savvy and self-centered, making them difficult to manipulate.
Oh, those are like the narcissists. You don't want to mess with those for sure.
Now that you've selected your target, it's time to C, cultivate trust.
信頼関係構築、知らない人とか、最近知り合った人とか、お金くれない人が言われたとしても、渡そうと。
思わないね、普通の人は。やばいやつから声かけられたってなるね。
If he
Yep.
doesn't trust you, why would he give you money? So you gotta make him trust you. The
Yep.
best way to do that is to make him feel like you're his girlfriend. That means
And all he's saying here, if you didn't pick up on it, is from her guide. So some of the words are quite simple, like, oh, you gotta make him feel like you're his girlfriend. It doesn't even need to be like that. You just gotta, they just gotta feel like, you know, they're
texting him
special.
all the time, every day when you wake up, throughout the day, before you go to sleep. You need to make him feel like he's special to you.
Yep.
おじくんと話してると落ち着くな。私男の人苦手なんだけど、おじくんと話せるんだ。俺って特別なんだって思わせるような。
騙せるって言ってんじゃん。やっぱ騙そうとしてる。
The hands. The Wolverine.
The next thing you gotta do is learn everything about him. Stuff like, what time does he wake up? What does he do on his days off? What was his childhood like? If you skip this step and try to extract money without making him fully trust you, he'll get suspicious and you will fail. Mai gives examples of her favorite messages to use on guys. Stuff like, messaging you first thing in the morning has become the highlight of my day, and it feels so nice to say goodnight to you.
Bro, how does that... Now let me ask you, how does that work? How does that work? I mean, obviously these messages are translated from Japanese. So I guess the way that they emphasize certain details are more like poetic in a way. The way they talk compared to us nowadays. But still, it's like saying, hey babe. Or sending a voice message being like, oh my god, you're helping me so much. I couldn't live without you. You know, things like that we say in the West. I guess. They're feeling like, oh my god, I'm living the dream. This girl from the other side of the world is choosing to not stay with a guy and stay with me. I'm special.
Okay,
Ooh.
now that you've got
Well, to be fair, she's doing this to Japanese people, which is kind of close. So I guess it makes them feel like they are closer to her.
trust you, it's time for the fun part, extracting cash. To do this, we will start by A,
Bruh.
arousing concern. Basically, you need to make him think that you're in danger and that the solution is for him to give you some money.
Well, it's targeted at people who don't really get close experience with other gender. Yeah. For sure. And also, again, people who don't really know how to self-love. Because then that means that they think they're never gonna get it. They're never gonna have it. Because they don't love themselves first. You know, they think they're a piece of shit. So why would anybody love them, you know? And then this girl comes in and say, no, don't be like that, you're cute. Don't be like that, you're really cute and nice, and you help me throughout my day. Yada yada, and they're like, oh, I'm special. Yeah.
Mai refers to this part as casting a spell on him.
You're a complete sociopath.
Don't interrupt.
To start, abruptly stop texting him for 2, 3, or even 4 days. He'll get worried about you and probably spam you with messages.
Hello?
Don't open
Hello?
them.
Oh my
Hold
God.
out. Once he's ready, find a time when you think he's home and ready to have a conversation. Say something like,
I'm sorry I didn't message you, but I was too embarrassed to tell you what I've been dealing with.
I'm being chased by debt collectors.
Again, the translation is literal, but let's just say she's saying something like, oh, there's some guys down the block who are chasing me or something. You know, I messed up. I bought some drugs. Like, well, I shouldn't have done that. Like now I don't have money now. It's so bad. I don't know what to do. Or maybe she can say something like, oh, they're not paying my rent. I didn't pay my rent this month. I think they say something like this.
Don't elaborate. Make him ask for details and slowly trickle them out to him. Make sure you're ready with your story. Prepare all the specific details beforehand.
Example, I'm behind on rent.
He'll say, since when?
2 months ago.
Why haven't you paid?
The economy, medical bills, whatever.
What happens if you don't pay?
I could get evicted, or my parents might find out.
If you've done things correctly, you now have a trusting guy who's sympathetic to your financial troubles. Now, is it time to ask him for money?
No.
Actually,
No,
Mai
no,
never
no.
directly asks for money. Instead, the next step is to mention solutions that don't really solve the problem. These are things like,
I've been talking to someone who says he'll lend me the money, but he's connected to the Yakuza.
obviously, your guy doesn't want you to get money from the Yakuza.
Read that
but
as
he's probably not ready
they're
to
a gang
pay
member.
yet. So his first instinct
A
would be to
drug
come
dealer.
up with all kinds of solutions that get him off the hook. Things like, have you considered speaking to a lawyer? Or have you asked your parents for help? He's like a worm trying to wriggle away. Anticipate these questions and be ready with answers. Things that make him feel bad, like,
Lawyer, I told you about this because I trust you. I don't want to tell somebody else about this.
or
Go to my parents. They hate me. I ran away from home, remember?
at this
Yeah, so here's one thing that I guess the guy in the video didn't address, but from what I've talked with some people that went through this, it's not as simple. What they do is essentially during the period where they are talking to them, they were already talking about these stories. So it's like, that's why they felt like they were closer to this person. I mean, he didn't get into detail, but this is what it says here. This is why I told you about those things. It's more like she already has been telling them these things for a long time. So she's been lying for a long period of time to get closer to this person. And it's like they feel like they are special because they know her more than what other people would know her, because they can go like, oh, you know, I never told this anyone, but this is what's happening, or I never told this anyone, but my parents abused me when I was a kid, and like they never loved me and stuff like that. And because then these people were laying out every detail to the victim, and that made them trust them more, you know? Because, well, I investigated the story that you're telling me, and it's quite absurd, but I guess it makes sense, you know? So these people really are liars as frick.
I don't want to tell somebody else about this.
or
Go to my parents. They hate me. I ran away.
Yeah, because if you just tell this, if you were to just tell this right at the moment where she apparently needs money, it's not like they're gonna be like, okay, sure, whatever,
From
right?
home, remember?
But if they know the story beforehand and they're thinking about it, and then you, like she said, you go away from for 2 weeks, 2 months, they're gonna be like, oh, maybe their parents are back, or maybe their situation with the disease got worse or some shit like that.
at
you
this
know?
point, if you've done everything right and he trusts you, he will offer to pay your debt.
Yep.
Mai has a
That's
rule
what happened to them. That's what happened to them.
where you have to refuse the first time, but
I was like, but why did you give them money? Like, she ask you money? And they're like, nope. I gave it because I thought it was gonna help her. Oh, the misery.
eventually give in and accept his money. Success. But it's not over yet. The
What a
next
lie.
part is crucial. You need to make him feel like a hero. Mai calls this part aftercare.
お金いただいた後は、
Aftercare.
ちゃんと鋭いに、おじのおかげで助かってありがとうって伝えてあげるのがわけ。
And she stresses, seriously, look how many extra characters she added here for emphasis, that this aftercare is the most important step. You need
Yeah.
to make him feel like a white knight who saved the princess. Say things like,
Thank you so much. You've given me a place to sleep tonight.
give him a breakdown of exactly how you spent the money. Hint at your bright romantic future together and tell him what horrible things might have happened if it wasn't for him.
If I hadn't met you, I might be dead right now.
Or,
You saved my life. Please don't ever leave me.
you need to make sure that he feels warm and fuzzy about giving you the money.
Bruh.
If you skip this step, who
I mean, that's oversimplified, but again, what the people that I talk to, let's say, the victims, right? They told me like, oh, you see, after I did that, I felt good because I helped, and then she told me she used this, for that other thing, and now she's better. She's talking more. So like, they go on this for months, maybe sometimes even years, and they never figured it out. And it's crazy.
knows what could happen. But if you did it correctly, this sets you up in perfect position to end or repeat. If Mai thinks the guy doesn't have any more cash left, or if she's put him in too much debt already, she'll try to let the conversation die out and move on to the next guy. But most
Up until this point, right? Let me just say this. Up until this point is like, you think, maybe, you know, it's bad, but not that bad. What did she get? Like $100, maybe $50, maybe, I don't know. Maybe she got like an ice cream, or maybe they bought her some gift or something, right? That's what you would think.
Most of the time,
Oh,
if
boy.
you wait a few weeks or months, you can loop back to the start and try to get money from him all over again. Mai says most of her targets pay her more than once.
生きてるおじさん。
ほうほうほうほう。
ガインガインってなっちゃって、おじがお休みとか送ってくるから。
今
後で電話してみる。この人はもう2000万以上いた。
$135,000. That's one guy.
抱いてます。
マジで
はい。
She even has a guy who buys her the new iPhone every year. In her 4-year career, it's likely that Mai scammed over $2 million from desperate men. And she was proud of it too.
Look at that. It says, I think the top thing that says there is her money on her bank account. So it's 12 million yen. Yeah. And increased 15,500,000.
Mai didn't hide her lifestyle at all.
10
she even brought
million.
60K in cash to this interview. The interviewer is a massive
10 million is like 100,000, right? So she got a deposit. I believe this is a deposit of 100,000. Like how, bro? Like what is this shit? Who are these people? That's crazy.
She even
man.
brought 60K in cash to this interview. The interviewer is a massive Japanese YouTuber, and the reason it happened at all is because she's a fan of his and was spamming him for
Imagine.
attention. He asked really good questions, and
Imagine she was trying to get this guy. Isn't it crazy? She was trying to get this guy. She was trying to scam this dude. And as you can see, he didn't fall for it because he never responded to her. But she still kept messaging him.
she ended up looking pretty bad.
2億円人からもらってるわけじゃないですか。それは収入としてちゃんとやってるの？
何の話ね。
確定申告的なやつだよ。
知らなかった。
お前脱税してるのそれ。まあやばくないわ。犯罪者なんだけど、この人。犯
And that's crazy, right? So she planned all of this shit. I imagine her head must have been a buzz 24/7 thinking about all these plans and strategies to deal with so many people. And I think the number that of people that she scanned was like 2,000 people or something. And she's only 18, so like how long has she been doing this? Like even if it was 4 years, let's say she started doing this when she was, I don't know. Wait, she's 18. Even if she started this when she was 14, which would be insanity to think that that was a thing. Even if she started at 16, if she started at 18, oh, no matter what age you pick, 2,000 people, how do you do that, bro? That's so many people. And up until that point, nobody had caught her, right? So, like, that's insanity. She's efficient, that's for sure. Yeah. But yeah, so imagine, she thought about all this. She thought about ways to not get caught. She thought about ways to probably not get her address doxed. How did she not think that she would have to pay tax on this? Like, hello?
犯罪者だよ、お前、普通に。
じゃあこれ、
お前逮捕だよ、もう。お前逮捕。
So if this video comes out, you're gonna get arrested. Yep. Yep. And look how she reacts. She's already trying to be the QTC again to see if he's gonna bend down and not release the video.
お前捕まえるからね。もう嘘つきでしょ。で、しかも嘘つきを量産させてるよ。お前とんでもない嘘つきだよ。
Holy shit. He toasted her, didn't he? He toasted her. You're like, bro, you're a bitch.
でもよくインタビュー出てくれたね、逆に。
Afterwards, she threatened to go to the
Holy
cops if he
shit.
released it, but he released it anyways. Giga Chad.
Giga
Why
Chad.
did Mai want to be in the public eye so badly? Perhaps she just wanted attention, but there was
But that's not all, guys. That's not all.
another reason. The guide we went through earlier, she was selling it for $300 a pop, and business
Yeah?
was booming.
どれくらい今まで購入者がいたの？何人ぐらい？
2000人。
2000人以上。まあ
2,000 people.
This was the beginning of the end for Mai. Remember when I mentioned that aftercare is the most important part?
Oh, that's the
Another
amount of
reason
people
for
she
this is because
sold
guys who feel
the guide to. I see. Yeah.
scammed go to the cops.
But yeah, she sold the guide to over 2,000 people, right? For $30 each. Wait, $300 each. So that's $600,000 just from the guides on how to scam people.
Unfortunately for Mai, some of her students must have skipped that chapter, specifically 19-year-old convenience store employee Ieda Miku, who, after buying Mai's guide, scammed around
20-year-old.
$100,000 out of two men by lying that she was going to be forced to appear in a certain kind of video if they didn't help her. After they paid her, she
Bro.
didn't do any aftercare.
Bro, how did they believe her? How did they believe her? And even, dude, I can't. And you know, Cornhub exists. And you know, yeah, but he's probably talking about the other thing, you know. And it's like, in Brazil we have things like that, but it's usually like, oh my god, like this person is being kidnapped. We're gonna kill her. We're with your mother here. And they even put the voice of a young person or an elder person that sounds very generic, so that some people get confused and think that it's real, that the threats are real. It doesn't happen as much anymore because people obviously figured it out. But when I worked at a bank as a receptionist, I remember one case, which was not the only one, but this specific one kind of was funny. But like all the time, I would see people going to the ATM machines, and they were like, no, I gotta send this person this money because they're gonna multiply it or something, or I'm gonna send this person this money because it's a one-time opportunity to buy something really good, and they're gonna give him back in double or something. And there was this one guy who legit, I was telling him, dude, this is a scam. I'm telling you, like, don't do this. And he's like, no, but like, help me do it, because my job was also helping them in the ATM machines. Because in here, the ATM machines are inside the banks, and a lot of people don't know how to use them. So we try to help them use it, essentially. And he was like, no, help me do this deposit for him or something. And I was so glad he was not able to do it by himself, because otherwise he would have sent the person like 2,000 real. That's like $500 almost. I was like, bro, don't do this. What the fuck? And then at one point I was like, wait, let me talk to this guy. Let me talk to this guy on your phone right now. And then I picked up the phone and said, dude, I know this shit's a scam. Like, why are you trying to scam this dude? The guy was like, "Fuck you!" and turned. Oh my god! He's like, "Fuck you! You ruined it!" And then turned off the phone. Oh my god, dude! Like, bro, chill. It was a scam. They were never gonna get that to you. Like, there's no way that it's gonna work. Oh yeah, what they do, and I remember this case, which is a very common one, is when they like say that you have a certain money
You're
available
doing great. Good job.
for you. That's a very old scam, but still works for some reason with old people. It's like, oh, you have this money locked in this account, so you gotta send me this money so I can do the job for you of unlocking it from your account. Because I'm like, I work at this agency that we have lawyers, and then we can do it for you, but there is a price for it. And sometimes they even do like this girl does. They even ask for more. They even go by months, like calling them and saying how things are going and stuff, so they can keep scamming more. It's absolutely insanity.
In fact, you could say she did negative aftercare. To both men, she sent a message, "Miku has been kidnapped," and blocked.
Hello, we are Microsoft and we are talking to you about your car's extended warranty.
Yeah. Hello, this is Michael. Oh, my, sorry. I just watched those videos. I'm sorry. I gave you 50,000 last week at the station. You haven't messaged me since. Where are you? Miku has been kidnapped. And blocked them.
Them. And when two men bring such an absurd story to the Nagoya police within 1 month, they start to connect the dots. They quickly tracked down and arrested Miku, found the guide on her phone, and then arrested Mai for aiding and abetting.
Look at her. She's still laughing, man. She's a freaking sociopath. She's still finding it kind of funny that she got.
This put Mai's face on the news, which made quite a few of her past victims realize they were scammed.
And you know, I look at her, the way that I think about this girl is that she's gonna be one of those old ladies, and she's gonna be those old ladies telling how much of a bad person she was and laughing. You know, like the one couple that was really famous in the United States.
Go to the cops.
It's like, everybody knows that they were criminals, but everybody praises them because it was just insanity.
Because guys were finally coming forward, they were able to arrest Mai 2 more times over the next couple months. One of the most interesting things they found after arresting her is that she never had any savings. She was essentially living paycheck to paycheck. Well, other people's paycheck to paycheck. Every month, she was spending...
So again, not only she thought about all these schemes, she forgot that she had to pay taxes, and she was not even saving any of it. Like zero.
The money she received. On what, you might ask? Host clubs. A host club is a place where women pay for the company of charming men. Hosts give them attention and entertain them with conversation and alcohol in a controlled social setting. Host clubs can be cheap if you go once in a while. The first visit is heavily discounted, but if you become a regular, they're really expensive. In Mai's case, she was a bit more than a regular.
これはホストクラブに使います。
She fell
So, isn't that just the thing that she does to people? And look at this one. The screenshots of how much money you spend real. Yes, the
Hello,
most I
I am
spent.
Dave from Microsoft and we are talking to you about your PC as it has a virus and there are multiple hackers inside your PC.
Yeah. She says, yes, I've most spent a month. It's $145,000 US. Another man has obsessed with me, cashed out his insurance stocks to give me $100,000. Almost $100,000. And I took it and spent it in the club. So she herself were being scammed.
in love with the host, specifically this guy, and spent so much money at the club, the staff started calling her Mother Teresa. The only reason Mai started scamming was host clubs. Before host clubs, Mai was just a normal student with a part-time job. Host clubs made her want money, which is why she got into night work. That's still...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's 18 and so she did all this. She managed to get all this money while she was 18.
didn't make enough, so she started scamming her clients. In the end, host clubs were her downfall.
So you know Lele from yesterday, where she was like saying, maybe I should just get pregnant. You know, maybe that would get me out of here. I think this girl is just like that. She's like, you know, maybe I should just work in the nightclubs and yeah. Why not? Oh, maybe I should scam some people here, like for 100,000. Like, why not? Maybe I should get this guy to, you know, get all his life savings to me. Like, why not? You're never going to use it, so yeah, no.
Even when she was making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, she was living in capsule hotels, so she had more money
Look
to
at that
spend
shit,
at the
man.
host club. On October 27th, Mai was in the news again, the fourth time in 2 months. But this time, it wasn't her being arrested, it was her host and his manager. They were arrested for knowingly receiving dirty money from Mai. But how can they prove the hosts knew the money was dirty?
my
How about
God.
a text message found on Mai's phone from the host saying, I am your accomplice now, I'll be arrested with you. Speaking of this host guy, everyone's talking about this fish-shaped kettle of his.
So, hold on. It's a lot of process. This dude was getting money from her, a lot of money. And then I guess at one point he figured out how she was making the money, and she told her, let's go! Keep doing it! And then I'll also get the money. You know, he was smarter than her. In a way.
Apparently, he bought it for like $25 on Amazon and served Mai soft drinks in it. For this luxurious service, he charged her around $100,000.
And did you see how much it cost to buy the fish? $30. How much do you think the drink that she was having was? Probably, I don't know, at maximum 3,000. I think that's the most expensive drink or something. Or one of the most, like 3,000. The guy's charging 100,000 just to do that. Jeez, I wonder why.
This luxurious service, he charged her around $100,000. On November 3rd, Mai appeared in court. Her appearance had changed a lot, and she was wearing glasses. She pled guilty to both aiding the scams with the guide and the scams that she did herself.
I mean,
The
she
only
never
new
denied
information
it.
we learned during the trial is that she has a husband who's Vietnamese. She has
Bro, isn't that just another twist and turn that you weren't expecting?
hasn't been sentenced yet, and there's another trial coming in December.
I don't know what happened to her. Let me find what the fuck, man. So she was moneyless. She decides to scam people so she can get more money to spend it at nightclubs, only to get scammed herself by the guy that she wanted attention from. But the guy that she got attention from got re-scammed because she had a husband that he didn't know about. Maybe. What in the fuck? Scammer trial. 20 December. Trial. There's any information? No. Nope. So yeah. She was being scammed. I don't even know. It's a mess. All this to say, don't be fucking stupid. If you're talking to someone that you meet on the internet and they do not want to video call you, get the fuck out. If they do get video calls with you, even if they do that, do not give them money in that way. You know. You see, I know it's kind of weird to say that because I'm a streamer, but you see, I'm live all the time. I can I show you what I have. I even showed you my. You can see how my Twitch is. You can see what I have and how things go. You know, it's like if you're gonna meet someone online, it has to be like that. Otherwise, they're probably scamming you. Even if I mean, they might not be scamming you out of money, okay? They might just be scamming you out of emotion. They might just be an emotional vampire, you know? They don't know how to love themselves, so they go for you. And then you get addicted to it until she finds, or the guy finds a better person, and they're gonna fucking leave. But they're gonna be nice about it, quote unquote. They're gonna pretend that the relationship is just dying. I've been through that a few times. That's why I'm saying that. I was one of those guys. Gladly I never got scammed because I never got money anyway to be scammed. Yeah, you know. But yeah, it's bad, dude. It's bad. Don't go for that shit. It's tempting. It's tempting. But it's just not worth it. If you gotta be alone, just be alone. Learn how to be alone. I've been alone for a long time now. And yeah, it's just better in the end. It might not seem like that, but once you find things to do, you know. I was dating a psychopath once. That was a wild ride. Yeah. It's weird. And like people, it's how my professor once told me, like people at their 20s, at 20 years old, your brain chemicals are at the peak of activity and levels. Your brain is going insane when you are 20 years old. And not for nothing, most of the mental illnesses that start appearing after or during 20 years old. And that's why. And also because people are in school for a long ass time, and then for the first time in their lives they're having to deal with not being in school anymore. If they don't have college, they don't know what to do, and then they start going nuts. And if they have college, they're adults now, and depending on the culture, they can do whatever they want after they are 18 or after they are 21, depending on which country you are from. And they go crazy because they want to do everything. Because, oh my god, soon enough I'm gonna be 30 and I'm not gonna have lived my life. I gotta live my life, so I gotta do drugs, I gotta go out, gotta do sex, I gotta scam people, gotta date people online and make fun of them after, yeah. Or do what that girl did, where she embarrassed her mod, and her mod is also doing the same thing, embarrassing himself, because apparently he freaking released a video with Moist Critical, and he's literally defending her for like 40 minutes straight while being completely incoherent. But we're gonna talk about that one after. Let's go to the one that Jay sent. I don't know when Jay's gonna be busy today, so see this one.
Starvation is a natural response.
This is about yesterday. Yeah. But yeah, like online dating, man, it's online dating, men. Okay, this goes for men and women, but mostly it does happen between a man and a girl online. Don't fall for that, please. If you want to treat someone nice, you treat them nice, but you know. I don't know, Steamboat Willie in the public domain. Only a few years left. Yeah. Like, I know some people met other people online, but if you look at their stories, when it works, Steamboat Willie in the public domain. Only a few years left. Then Big Mouse. Be no Big Mouse anymore. What? What is that about? I will. I mean, you can, but if you see the stories of people who met online and are dating today or stuff like that, you'll see that they do meet in person, or they have met in person beforehand, or they meet frequently, like every once a week or every few months. And it's usually what I saw is like, it's not like they dated for 3 years and they've met for the first time. It's like, no, we met each other like at the beginning. We voice call every day since the beginning. We showed our lives. We talk about it every day. And when you see online things, people pretending to be something better or worse than what they are, it's like messed up. You know, people are afraid of doing things. I mean, think about it. Streaming is we talk a lot of shit, you know. I guess suppose that maybe that's why people like streamers in general, because it's like the idea that we are talking what other people aren't talking. I don't know. Disney still striking people for Steamboat Willie. Eh? I am unaware. I'm joking. I hope you are joking, Jay. I hope you are joking. I hope you don't go through that. You're gonna go to a big city soon. You're gonna have a lot of things to do, you know. And if you meet someone there, man, good job. Good for you. Good for you, man.
Stupid bitch.
I do go on the internet and there's quite a many pretty people in Warsaw. So
We become hungry. But what if the
Who
feeling
knows?
of starvation
well, I live in the 0.5 mile city right now. Which is big, to be honest.
lasted for a whole 6 months? In the 1940s,
Like where I live doesn't seem as big because it's everything scattered. All the I said that before, all the neighborhoods are scattered. Warsaw is almost 2 million. Yeah. We have a big city around here too, but it's such a far way to go there. That is underwhelming to go there, you know.
when we become hungry. But what if the feeling of starvation lasted for a whole 6 months? In the 1940s, a group of healthy
Jesus.
men underwent the ultimate
Okay.
hunger test as part of a study conducted at the University of Minnesota. Surprisingly, the most challenging aspect of the study was not the period of starvation, but the subsequent refeeding phase. Even more disturbing were the effects on their mental state. Throughout the ordeal, they became utterly fixated on food to the point where it consumed their every thought. Some even descended into insanity. And one volunteer even harmed himself because he could no longer bear it. All of this was done in the name of aiding the millions of people who unwillingly starved during the war. What exactly transpired during this harrowing experiment?
What?
In the midst of World War II, where people all over Europe were starving, the US military wanted to find the best way to refeed them. So, an experiment was conducted with the reason painted as they, the volunteers, starved so that others will be better fed. At the time, there was limited scientific
my God.
knowledge about how to rehabilitate individuals
This doesn't happen nowadays
but
for a good
suffered
reason.
from severe malnutrition. And so, Ansel Keys and his colleagues proposed a bold human experiment, subjecting volunteers to semi-starvation and then refeed them. For the study to push through, the first thing Keys needed were participants. But how do you get volunteers to participate in being hungry all the time? Surprisingly, the answer was as simple as sending out brochures with the thought-provoking question, will you starve so that others may be better fed? This appeal resonated particularly with
Bro, imagine this ad alone would never pass for a study.
conscientious objectors, men who refused to take part in the war on the grounds
And you could
of
even lose your
conscience.
license
For them,
for that.
it provided an alternative way to contribute without bearing arms. In the end, 36 able-bodied men were chosen from a pool of conscientious objectors. The study had 5 phases.
Conscientious objectors, yeah, like they totally knew what was gonna happen to them and their bodies. Yeah, they totally knew. Yeah, oh sure.
in total, each lasting 12 weeks. In the first phase, the 36 men underwent a 3-month period of normal eating. This phase served as the baseline to establish their normal physical and mental state. They were given the same diet but were suited according to their body requirements. At this phase, the staff measured every part of their body imaginable, such as weight, height, stomach size, eyesight, hand-eye coordination, bone density, and lung capacity. And samples were also taken, such as urine, stool, sperm, and bone marrow. Their usual mood and personality were taken note of as well. While the first 3 months were easily manageable, they were simply doing their normal routine anyway. But the same cannot be said for the following 6 months. On the 12th of February 1945, the phase of semi-starvation began, marking the start of the experiment's true horrors. They were only given 2 meals a day out of 3 different menus. The meals they were given were cycled each day and start over again.
2 meals a day? I mean, if it looks anything like this, I don't know. If it's 2 meals like these, I think they're doing fine, right?
Once they finish each cycle.
I don't know.
The menus were designed to be monotonous and similar with the food found in Central European countries during famine.
It was probably not like the picture.
Whole wheat, bread, potatoes, cereals, turnips, and cabbages, and a small amount of dairy and meat were also added.
I mean, yeah, semi-starvation, but what do you consider starvation in the study?
Approximately half of their caloric needs were cut off from their meals during the entirety of this period. The goal of this...
I see. So, yeah, like, it's a little below... It's men, right? So, it would be 3,000 calories, if I remember correctly, the good amount for men a day. But 3,000 calories a day includes, if I'm not mistaken, that you are doing things. Like you're actively using calories. Like for exercise or a job or, you know. That's what it means, yeah.
Was to simulate famine, which was faced by the people during the war. But in this simulation, the participants were allowed to continue on with their usual routines. They maintained their regular jobs and activities as long as they did not interfere with the experiment. In the first few weeks, they still had a bit of energy to go along with their routine. But gradually, the simplest task became too much for them. Walking a flight of stairs became impossible without taking a break or two. Sitting...
I ate like that a few times. But to be fair, at one point or another, there would be quote-unquote reinforcements that you could consider it like that. So like I would eat for days that, especially when I was a kid, I was not their age, of course. But even nowadays, sometimes I eat 1 meal, 2 meals a day or something. Not much. But I'm also not working, so not working outside a lot and doing weights and stuff like they did back in the day. So there's also that. And also I do get quote unquote reinforcements, right? Which they don't get. They are eating the same thing every day. Yeah.
Straight became a pain, so
no, not one day. Like sometime, even if you do, let's say you do 5 weeks. 5 days a week, and then on 1 day of the week you get more. You know, you're still balanced in a way.
They had to bring pillows everywhere they go to act as a cushion. And to add to their physical strain, they were also expected to walk approximately 22 miles and spend half an hour on a treadmill each week. It became too much
we do barbecue,
for them,
you know.
They would run to
barbecue
the point
alone
of
is a
collapse.
huge reinforcement.
All they wanted to do was lie down in the sun and wait for the 6 months to be over. One of the men, Jay Garner, said, "We would go into a restaurant and order just a cup of coffee and sit and watch other people eat. And it bothered us to see people come in, only eat half of their food and just leave the other half."
Yeah.
They tried to find ways to cope with their hunger, but it all revolved around the obsession of food. One volunteer...
That still bothers me till this day. Like I said, in the past, I had worse than that. In a way, I could barely eat much. I was a kid, so that's why maybe it didn't affect as much, because you eat small portions, it's enough. But it was smaller than a lot of people would have, And to see people throw things away nowadays, I'm like, bruh. Alright, when I see videos, right? Not that I lose control or anything, but when I see videos of people making food and they just eat one bite out of it and they never finish it, I'm like, did they finish eating it? I hope they did. There's no reason if I don't eat all food, I felt some kind of regret. Yeah.
Volunteer took great interest in collecting cookbooks to drool over. Their obsession over food have also muted their desire for women. While some of the men continue to pursue romantic relationships, in reality, none of them truly felt any interest in them. The ones who maintained their dating life was in reality competing with one another of who can date the longest.
What the
Sometimes they would go watch a movie, but comedic scenes were no longer funny and love scenes were boring. Can you guess which scene is the best for them? The parts that involve people eating. When it was mealtime, each and every one of them had their own way of savoring their food.
Baslo,
Some chose
is that
to
you?
eat it as quickly as they can and not have to think about it, whilst others chose to eat it as slow as possible, savoring each bite. Remember how the food was designed to be monotonous? Well, the volunteers didn't really care whether or not it was monotonous. As long as it was food, everything tasted delicious.
Yeah.
One of the volunteers even said,
I can relate.
even the dirty crust of bread in the street looked appetizing. And we
Not
envied the
maybe
fact
not to this level. Okay. Maybe not to like looking at a pigeon. I want to eat that. But yeah.
pigeons pecking at them. About 2 months into the experiment is when the study started to get into their heads. Some of the men started to break down. They completely lost control over themselves.
Lele,
One
don't
man
do it.
went to a grocery shop but didn't buy anything. He shoplifted. What the man took were potatoes, carrots, and onions, root vegetables that were the basis of their diet, and stuffed himself. Another man, coming back from his 22 miles walk downtown,
Did he
stopped
just-
by an ice cream
Did he just went to the store and gulp the whole thing?
shop to order a dish of ice cream. Once he started eating, he couldn't stop himself. So he ordered some more on his way to the lab over and over again. Until
Holy
he
shit.
reached the lab to report that he had failed to maintain his diet. What these men were experiencing were the decline to reason rationally, and thus the men were either removed from the experiment or dropped from the final results for cheating for not losing weight according to plan. Ever since then, the staff wouldn't let the volunteers walk on their own. They either had to walk with a partner or a staff member to keep each other accountable from losing control.
Yeah, that experiment would have died again right here. Up until the point where they agreed, maybe, you know, if they're properly informed about the things that were gonna happen. But once they start going crazy, you gotta be like, nope, you gotta stop. I'm sorry, you gotta stop, son. You stop here. Oh, but I want to continue your experiment. Nope, you absolutely cannot. You're not in good mind situation to decide if you want to continue or not. So we're gonna cut you off right here. You know. But yeah. You know what happens? If you eat less, you also get depressed. If you eat more than you also get depressed. Isn't that funny? If you eat too much, there is a correlation to depression. Not because, exactly because of eating, not because you are like feeling other things in your life. But the imbalance is chemical because you're eating too much. And another thing I wanted to mention is, so there's one guy that I know that he's been a paramedic a long time, and now he's, I think, studying medicine, and he said like that the first thing that happens to whenever we are like dying, right? For whatever reason, anything that our bodies understand as dying, the first thing we do is nope. Haniko, you're back. Welcome back. I saw your post.
Apue!
I saw your post. Welcome back. Hope you have a good day today. And that you had a good end of the year too. So yeah, he said the first thing we do is gulp. And usually that's why you're making your rounds. Double gulps. Speaking of gulps and stretch. Yeah, lurking. I hope you're doing good. I hope you can get back to your streaming stuff and you have a very good year doing that too. So yeah, that's why people that get hit in the glotty, they just suffocate and usually die, as you see in movies. It's not necessarily because of the cartilage, even though it could be, depending on how hard you hit it. It's also because you gulp and then you close everything and then you don't breathe. Isn't that crazy? Lurker. Yeah, she lurking.
Now, before we enter the most disturbing phase of the experiment, let's lighten up the mood a little bit. Because I have a very exciting news to share with you guys.
What could it be?
This video you're watching right now is sponsored.
No way, it's a sponsored video.
With Surfshark VPN.
No way,
like
it's sponsored.
This, not only can I continue to produce high quality videos for you guys, but I also get to earn my bread by doing what I love, which is a win-win for all of us. Also, the thing about me, if you haven't noticed yet from watching my videos, is that I love
and you know what?
movies.
It's respectful to watch this because one day this might be me.
I need inspiration. And one of my sources to get inspiration
you never know what
is by
happens.
watching movies and
I'm
shows.
still very young.
And if you don't know yet, the library
this
of
kind of
movies
stuff.
and shows
So,
you watch
yeah.
on Netflix depends
You never
on
know.
where you live. And this is why I use Surfshark,
It's for
because I get
us?
access to a broader library of movies and shows regardless of where
Can
I
we
live. Now,
eat the shark?
You might still have concerns about how much it's gonna cost
You know?
especially since you're already paying
Kinda hungry,
for
could eat the
various
shark.
streaming apps. Well, Surfshark has agreed to make a generous deal with me where you get to use their service for 3 months free of charge.
Ain't no
There's
way.
really no
Imagine.
reason not to sign up because by using their service, you're also protecting yourself from prying eyes.
Hey,
At
just
this
saying.
day and age, online threats and data breaches are a constant
It's not like I
concern,
haven't
which
done
is
that
why
before.
having a reliable VPN
Where I just sign up
like
for something and
Surfshark
immediately
is
delete
essential.
my
Whether you're
virtual card.
browsing, streaming, or
Or-
conducting sensitive transactions, you can have
or remove
peace
the
of mind
signature
knowing
later.
that Surfshark VPN is safeguarding your digital presence. So don't miss out
You
on
need to
this
download Surfshark?
incredible
Oh my
opportunity
God.
and enjoy the benefits of unrestricted streaming and secure internet browsing by using the link in the description to get 3 months for free plus 83% off after that. Thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring this video.
83%
And let's get back to the starvation
How are they making money, I
on
imagine?
July 29th, 1945,
Surfshark on
as the
these
starvation
nuts.
phase was coming to an end, the men's anticipation grew as they couldn't wait
Seems like a
to
great thing to
normally
pay
again.
for. Yeah.
Because what comes after the starvation phase
Yeah, I
is
mean,
the
like, you
3-month
totally need to pay
rehabilitation
for a
phase.
VPN.
To their
Oh, I mean, I shouldn't be showing
surprise,
that.
however,
Fuck.
their suffering intensified even further during
I shouldn't be
this
showing the
period.
Opera has a
It ended up
VPN
being
for free.
psychologically the hardest
oops.
phase for most of the men. The participants were put on a very limited increase in calories, which was excruciatingly disappointing for them. Rather than gaining weight at the beginning of the phase, they continued to lose weight as their bodies slowly recovered and replenished with healthy tissue. This led to feelings of despair and confusion, to the extent that one volunteer could not explain his actions even after 50 years. One such incident involved Sam Legg and his fellow participant who were visiting friends for dinner during their rehab phase. Carrying their own pre-measured food from the lab, they sat beside a fireplace on a late summer evening. As the fire started to die down, Sam suddenly stood up, claiming he knew where the wood pile was and that there was an axe outside. He said he needed to split some wood to add to the fire. Being
Uh-huh.
just the third week of rehabilitation, Sam Lag weighed only about 113 pounds and could hardly lift the axe. And then,
How much is that?
for whatever reason,
Or
he
50
brought
something
down the axe to
kilograms?
his left hand, chopping away 3 of his fingers. I
What the
admit
hell,
to
bro?
being crazy mixed up at the time, Lex says many years later. The scientists referred to this as a severe case of semi-starvation neurosis. Immediately, he was sent to the
Neurosis.
hospital to get stitched up, and he remembered vividly the horror on the young hospital staff's face as she thought he ate them, but in reality, he buried them in a backyard in Minneapolis. Reports from
Wait,
the
wait, wait,
experiment
what?
noted that
What?
Lex was desperate to end the ordeal, but at the same time was also
What the
despondent about the prospect of the study not succeeding. With his stitched up hand, Sam Lag went back to the lab and finished the experiment. And now, we reach the final part.
What the
The
hell,
men
bro?
were finally allowed to eat whatever they wanted. They binged on food so heavily that they got sick. This phenomenon was similar to what was observed in
Yeah.
survivors of the concentration camps. Although it was the end after 3 months of rehab, the men gained weight so slowly that they were still underweight by the end of it.
Jesus.
General Eisenhower informs me that the forces of Germany have surrendered to the United Nations.
The war came to an end unexpectedly early. The whole point of the experiment is to serve the millions who became victims of the war. The announcement of Japan's surrender interrupted the men while they were eating.
My goodness,
the
man.
food was the important thing. We did not care whether the war was over or not, as long as we got our food. Germany surrendered in May and Japan in August, months away from the deadline of the experiment. The US military was desperate for answers from Dr. Keyes, and he could only give tentative answers about what he knows in the study so far. In the end, the battle against post-war world hunger was largely fought without the findings of the Minnesota starvation experiment. This story seems to have no shortage of twists.
Man,
as even
I
at the
don't
end
know.
of the experiment,
Great
since the
subject to
test subjects
study.
were conscientious objectors, the US government never paid them. And since they were not
Of course they
soldiers,
didn't.
they did
Like,
not qualify for veterans' benefits as well. These men have fought their own battlefield. In their own way, they
And remember
served their
what it said at the
country
beginning?
and sacrificed themselves while doing
Huh?
so. In their own way, these men were scarred in a war they fought, and undeniably, their contributions should not be left unheard. The impact of the study only came years later because it took another 5 years until the study
Man, the guy
was
who went
finally
back with
published.
stitched
Because of
fingers.
its rich detail and how unique
Yeah.
it is, the research has become a classic. In summary, the experiment revealed that starving individuals require a substantial intake of raw calories, up to 4,000 per day. Now, ask yourself, were the insights collected from the experiment worth the extreme psychological distress endured by the participants?
Absolutely
And if
fucking
given
not.
the chance, would you do the same?
Hell nah, bro. Oh, but you remember what it said at the beginning? Where's the ad? Where's the ad?
Will you starve so that others may be better fed? This appeals
Oh, but they didn't do any contributions to the war. No, absolutely not. Oh my god, dude, you don't do that shit. Yeah, so they made people crazy and didn't pay anything until they got your ass up the wall and be like, pay that shit, bro. Are you insane? You gotta pay for it. You gotta pay for it. So, here comes a very good one. If you are interested in the story, you're gonna cringe. Actually, should I do that one? Do I do the one with the guy and the girl, but the one that Charlie talked with him, or do I do? There's a few other options. Okay, they're very different from each other. The idea was to have different things, you know. So one is Charlie talking to. Let me show you. Talking to this dude after the fact. The other one is from Sean Head. If you don't know her, she's very cool. Sean Head's talking about women posting their lost online. It's kind of funny, I suppose. I haven't really watched this one. I haven't, you know. And there's also this one, which was an MMO that I was waiting for, but it's all freaking scam. It's all scam. I should probably find the original video though, because Osman and me at the same time, the video is gonna take an hour, you know. There's also this little thingy and this little thingy, 7 minutes of Minecraft. The last time I saw Minecraft was at what, 13 minutes world record. That's a fucking 7. What happened? And there's just some little thingies there. The most evil live stream ever? Isn't the most evil the other one? I guess the other one was just cringe. Yeah. By the way, I got rejected because of a mod that doesn't actually do anything. The clip? Wait, why is the clip getting... Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, you did the clip of the thing. Struggling. The struggle to write. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there you go. That's an A. Yep, yep. Yep, that's a G. Yeah, that's a perfect G. Oh my god, look at that. Ooh, beautiful. Yep. I mean, those E's were looking quite similar at least. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Alright. Let me see. This. So let's look at something like that. Yeah, let's look at this one. So you guys
Recently.
But let me just go at this one. Because then it's shorter. Yeah, look, it says in-game footage, all dynamic systems in progress, some camera angles adjusted for trailer. All RTX effects will be available in closed beta. So this game is an MMO. I don't know if this guy's gonna talk about it, but I'm just gonna say it ahead of time. The MMO is they're gonna do the closed beta in 30th January. And they were announcing that they were going to be the biggest MMO of all time with a map of like 200-something thousand square kilometers, which is insanity. And obviously doesn't mean shit. But yeah, they were doing this for 3 years. And then after this, I'm going to show you a project that people have been working for 7 years, which I mentioned before, being Ashes of Creation. But yeah, these guys have been doing this game for 3 years, and they claim that they're going to be the best MMO of all time. Yeah, sure, buddy, sure. And they are already in closed beta, that's the thing. It's not like they're claiming it and then they're like working on it. No. They're claiming it and they're almost done with the game, theoretically. Because if it's closed beta, then there's beta 2, maybe could be even this year, maybe next year. They could be done in 4 years. Which is insane to think that that's possible. Right? Man, they're showing all this and you're like, oh my god, it looks beautiful. Ain't no way. And I mean, a lot of people thought that too. I was one of those. I thought, okay, the ambience is looking great. SRS, any other game? I don't know. I like my MMOs. Okay, up until here you have come. Oh my god, why is the quality so bad? YouTube is doing that again.
Wait a second, I recognize that. Wasn't this called Crypto Effects Pack 4? Well, let me check. Somewhere, yeah, I think it should be here. Oh. Oh.
Ow.
Oh. Oh no. How far does this go?
Yep. It's copy paste.
Little disclaimer.
Let me go back to this.
I am not against using bot assets from stores. They're a good way to get something together quickly. But if you
I don't play them anymore, but nostalgia. I mean, I want to play MMO.
So there's some things I want to
play
talk
again.
about here real quick. What assets got used? Why did they got used?
There's got to be a worthy one.
And what does that mean for the game? Because some of them have some implications. Also, because it's fun, I'm gonna make an estimated cost for the trailer. Alright, so we got the basic attacks here. And we start off with the Slam, which is clearly Realistic Effects Pack 4 from Crypto.
$42.
Also, I'm gonna analyze all enemies and player models too, so the first enemy here comes from this pack.
Ain't no way.
$50. Let's go.
$50, okay.
This Archer effect. Yeah, so this is the main thing, the main problem I have. If you have a game for years in development, using prefabs and using bot assets, it's not a big deal. But if you have an MMO that is supposed to be your thing, you're trying to show off what's unique about your own game.
Man.
How the fuck do you show off something that
and yeah, there are people
made?
that want people to be less
using part of these assets for your own
negative
attack is not a big deal. But just using them one-to-one, basically you use their whole idea, the whole concept. You didn't think of your own Archer attacks. How should the Archer play? What's the gameplay revolve around? You just go ahead and take ideas
the
from
Riot
someone else.
producers are making MMORPG. I heard so, yeah.
It's just showing you placeholders. Unless
as long as there's no
game.
Microtransactions,
but
man.
That's for a different discussion. That's good to know.
For things that matter, that is.
Weapon itself. From the good old Mesh Effects pack from Crypto.
Oh my god,
so
dude.
Now next up is the Scorpion scene. We got the same slam down again.
But red. It's the same one, but colored.
Here's the Scorpion itself, also on Sketchfab, same guy who made the previous mob.
Yeah.
Here's the ice effect from this mage. It's just this sped up that the ice instantly crumbles.
Same pack.
Here's the dragon attack, also one of the things I noticed originally and that got me around to make this video. I've seen this prefab used many times before.
Same pack.
And then also
see, they're being economic,
same guy
right?
also made a dragon.
Shit.
Here I synchronized the death animations.
Even I can make this game. Holy shit.
Then I was like,
give me the budget, I'll make one like this.
Very much like this one. Turns out it is. They actually removed the animation to make it less interesting. Weirdly enough. Here's some basic attack on this guy. I'm pretty sure this is this attack. also from crypto.
I'll even follow the tutorial to make sure that I get the best
Nothing
experience
special.
out of the asset.
And then finding this guy was a little bit harder because the resolution of this video is not that crazy. But yeah, I found him here. And that's the dude.
You can't
One of the
anymore.
boys again.
If I was rich, I would. Just for the memes. But ain't no way I'm gonna spend that much on freaking assets.
Well, this cave, I couldn't really find the cave itself, sadly. Who knows? But yeah, the same guy, different pack.
Oh my god, dude. I wonder how much money they made from selling this game's idea and how much they spent in
also
total.
one of the same guys,
compared.
same pack
Like,
that we
what's the
saw
proportion
before.
here?
Animations also used from the pack itself. Now here comes the big one. Oh, big boss fight. I wonder how much stone.
Yeah, a lot of people
how much
wanted
is
this to
bought
be done because it's
So if the
apparently
Archer
from
effect, which
Turkey.
is just
Apparently it's a
Crypto's
company from
Archer pack
Turkey.
again.
So it would be really interesting to see, you know, someone from outside of the box do a game. Because it's usually Korea or United States or Japan
Oh, there we go.
or
We got
China. You
Kentaro
know, it's
Snake,
usually
and our
the big
boss
ones.
fight is just $40, one asset, slap it down. So about this thing, this was really hard to find. But there's a guy called Kuki who is Chinese, who makes effects videos to... he sells courses for VFX. So I saw this clip inside of one of his videos, so it is an asset that exists. I have no clue where it's from and what it's called, but it's very obscure, but I found it.
Oh, he
And
found
there
it.
again, boss fight, and they're just using this effect again.
Oh my god. Dude. Yeah, but huge budget,
yeah,
right?
the
So they
boss
probably
itself,
had
of course, the little
a
flying
funding
golem
campaign
thing.
and stuff like that.
Of course.
But up until
also-
now, they spent $400. You know, like
Here, this scene,
How
I
much
was
did they
lucky
get
to
from
find
the-
that, but it's all pack on some ruins, just used kind of one by one. This is kind of something I found from Reddit and made me originally think about the game. And that is this whole city is just a $200 pack. So there's nothing in the city that is unique. They just slapped assets on the floor and said, yo, that's my level. There you go. And that's the original motivation that got me to make this video.
wow, they spent 500. Imagine.
So here comes now the city as shots. A lot of things you can find here. I've not found a lot of the environments around, but a lot of the character models.
I mean,
here's
that's
an
not
exa-
even the thing. So, you know how much it costs to make one VTuber model? One 3D model like you see like Suisei, you know how much it costs to make just this one model here. I mean, he already has the base, so it wouldn't cost as much because they only made the outfit probably, you know, on top of the character. But at some point they had to make her, and with her main outfit, this one thing, and to make sure that it's rigged properly, that it can do all the distance and stuff. And this is an anime character, which is not even that realistic. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like over 8,000, 10,000. Some people said it was like $15,000. And that's one model. So like in MMOs, usually what happens is obviously they make, you know, one animal and then they use that same animal in various different places to make it seem like it's, you know,
Example from
the fauna and stuff like that. But each of those would cost, I don't know how many hours of work to make. And I don't know how many hours of work to rig and put textures on and do all that kind of stuff.
Developers from run out of packs.
And also have probably, I don't know, royalties later or some shit, depending on how they agree to
And
do
that's this
stuff.
guy. Jesus Sindras.
Oh my god.
It's
dude.
just prefab slapped in.
Hey, we got the
These have to be used
1K.
throughout the video multiple times later on.
Your PC can run a smooth
And this
Minecraft
area,
server.
this was
Yeah,
random.
there's also
I
servers
just
for sure.
looked through assets and I just found that everything lines up completely perfectly in this one. It's called like Merlin's Cave or something. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and there's the train. There's like 13 bucks train. There you go. Funny enough, this whole ship is also an asset they just bought, but it was supposed to be a level, an
My
entire
god,
level,
dude.
not just one boat. It's supposed to have like 4 or 5 stories of like rooms inside there. That's just the Kraken, most popular asset on Sketchfab, one of them, but just rotated upside down. It actually has little legs, but they just moved it upside down like this. That was fucking hilarious, to be honest.
Not global MMORPG with 1000 views. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of other assets I have not found. Like the Snake Man, a lot of the environment stuff, but to the point where I found basically every enemy used, most character models, almost all effects of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like way more that is just bot asset slapped together.
Bro.
They maybe did a little bit of
And
something.
look at this. You can make all of this.
Like, it's hard to tell if they actually did hitboxes and collisions and actually fighting like a system.
Now, let me just say that to me, it wouldn't be a problem if someone were to do this and just buy assets and make a game using the assets. I don't know if that's allowed, bro. Do it. I don't know. Make a story, tell a story. But at some point, you would still have to add some originality to the game and do your own story and do your own things. Like, and probably not do a backing for this that big or say it was going to be the biggest MMO and shit, you know?
Or if they just animated it and made everything look like it actually has a system. Some aka a fake game, right? They just keyframed the attacks, keyframed the knockbacks, stuff like that. We don't really know, and that's the thing. I just wanted to put this
The
video
basic
out
question
as
is
a,
what
as a warning.
on what engine? I
that not everything you
think
see
this is Unreal
has face
Engine.
value.
Usually
If you know a little bit
MMOs
of the
are
industry and the assets where stuff comes from, the creators, you will recognize stuff really fast. So if this game
usually
exists
MMOs are
or not,
Unreal.
it's up to the debate. But it cost them $1,696.90. Nice. Also, why would they take so much money? If they're able to put out pre-orders, and let's say they do the, it's $100 thing, $100 to play the game early, etc. Like,
So there you go. To play the game early, let's say beta access, all of them give them the cheapest one you can have is $25. Oh, and you can see here. Let me get closer. You can see there it says Head Start, 7,000 Royal Crystals, exclusive path, 30-day crystalline aura. That's probably I'm pretty sure that one's one of those auras that give you benefits like XP and stuff like that. Supply crate, that's also item. Expansion slot, that is the dude, I played but so an expansion slot, they sell those. It's so grr, why would you sell expansion slots, bro? That's so wrong. Platinum welcome crate is probably another items box. You need to have engine that, yeah, sorry, I reread that. Yeah, $100 for that.
a lot of other MMOs do. They only need 16. They only need 17 gullible people.
Yeah, and they have way more than 17 people.
To recoup the cost. I'm sure the trailers are a little bit more, because I couldn't find all the assets.
And here's the thing.
Everybody...
That would be all fair in game if they only had that money, but look what it says here. Valrek Technologies followed up saying the announcement, a tweet addresses the community concerns about the funds needed to deliver on the promises. As we previously noted, the studio and the game development being backed by a Turkish investment group, eliminating the need for crowdfunding or any other means to secure additional funding. You know what, that group? And then they figured out that that group is related to this group. So essentially, there's this guy that is an investor. He invests in this game, in this site. What this site is, I never used this site, but this site is one of those things that shouldn't work but does, which is you can buy things for games from here. So you can see you can buy things for PUBG, you can buy things for other games. Yep, you can buy all that kind of stuff. You can buy gold. You know how people used to buy gold in games? And then most games kind of fix that issue. Yeah, so there you go. You can buy items, but you can also buy things for other games. Let's see. Games, Valorant, PUBG, Steam Marketplace. And the same studio that did Quinfall, Studio Valrek, was it? Valrek Studios? Valrek Technology. Valrek Technology. Previews, game. So the previous game of that company is another MMO that was supposed to come out. And in that game, there was a video that someone did that they basically were Turkish. They got access to the beta and they went in there and they found like the store of the game. They showed the store of the game on a live stream. Yes, the game had a store. And inside the store, they sold a pack. A premium pack, you know, one of those premium packs that you pay monthly. Yeah, so it's the free-to-play game with a pack, premium pack, and you had a premium pack of $100 as well. That gave you like 50% XP, 50% gold, a warehouse, a freaking everything you wanted, you know. And so you think, what would happen to this game if they are from the same company? And they also posted something else. Valrek Studios, technology removes picture from website. Yeah, they did this. They posted this. Frick. They literally used a stock image, which was this. They removed it, they put this to say that this was their company. That there was a picture inside their company. And then they removed it from the website and put this one. It was on their About Us page. Yep. So this is just like the day before part 2. You know? Day before part 2. Now, you know what game is not a scam? And people, of course, doubted them because same reason, funding. And also, well, because of the promises that they made. And, you know, it's an indie company, right? It was this one. So they tried to find if they were a scam. They couldn't, at least until now, they couldn't find anything on them. These guys, they show their development very often. As you can see, there is a stream here from December 19th. And they've been doing this for years. Now, has the game been taking longer than they promised at first? Yes, but they have been doing things. So, and also there was a pandemic, which made them work from home, which they said did slow down a lot of their process. So yeah. But as you can see, every week they show things. They do transmit in 4K, so it's better to watch their streams 4K. Sometimes. They do have videos in 4K of the gameplays. Like this gameplay, they post it separately, essentially. And yeah, they have whole systems. Every art that you see, every asset is all them. They show them being made, or most of the assets being made. Like animals, culture things, cities, all that. They show how they made it. They talk about the process in these live interviews.
To Ashes of Creation, but as it relates to
this lady here, Margaret, was it what her name again? I forgot. Margaret, yeah. This lady used to be the director that used to present things for Blade and Soul. Now, of course, Blade and Soul was a pay-to-win game, but she was just a presenter. She was just how do you say, the community manager, and she does a really good job at that.
What I will say is that where we were prior to Alpha 1 and where we are today.
And this guy, you see, the reason why this game works is because this guy is rich. He's the director, but he's rich as fuck. Okay? He literally made the campaign for funding the game, but he said, even if the campaign fails, the game will be fine, because I have already backed up everything, which was $30 million. He picked up 30 million and put it in the game. He said, yep, even if we can't reach the quota for the game is gonna happen. Okay? Because I put my own money in this.
Positions, right?
Giga Chat, yes.
Over 170.
And this guy used to play Arcade, and there's a lot of people that confirmed it, that he used to be in the guild and stuff for years. He's essentially an MMO gamer that said, fuck this, I'm gonna make my own game. And I'm gonna fund the shit out of it. Ain't nobody telling me I can't do it. Here's 30 million.
From a development perspective for Ashes of Creation, and it's I mean, as you guys can see through these updates, it is starting to look and feel pretty good, and there is still a long road to go. So what I would say, we get a
they show all the assets they're making.
But also, yeah, absolutely.
There are videos where they show them making these. They literally sculpt these models. It's really cool.
We'll play some more videos.
It's not like some bullshit like,
those can be locationally dependent. So, yes, there are recipes in certain areas that you can find that you will not.
And he's very passionate about his game.
Look, I tried to get a wolf mount the other day, and that thing is complicated.
So see,
too.
You said, oh, you couldn't do it. Wait, you said, you can't do it and you won't do it. Yeah, if I was like this guy, if I was rich, why the fuck not? I can. You know, that's what he's doing. He's like, I can. I'll make this game.
So, whatever you...
And yeah, there's a lot of people from other games that are working on this. Designers, you know, people that know all this
the
shit.
Next one is Raven016, who wants to know.
And yeah, they grew on people. They grew on people for sure. This is the Ranger. You can't see everything, I'm sorry.
Last ranged.
Yeah, this is the video, see?
Combo update. And
4K.
If you got to see a little these additional combo steps, and what does that?
And this is running in 4K, and this is Unreal Engine 5, I think. I'm pretty sure.
So
they started the project on Unreal Engine 3. Then Unreal Engine 4 was a better option, so they updated it very quickly. And then when UE5 dropped, they said, well, we're doing it.
We've done a lot of experimentation over the past couple months.
So they upgraded the game 2 times already.
What's the shortest and what's the
or
longest
are upgrading, so I don't remember.
Acceptable.
Yeah, they
we had this goal where we wanted to have combo length progression available to players, so that certain builds could have longer weapon combos and other builds can have short shorter weapon combos with more passive effects. And this has been the result of our exploration. So when you start out, you've got a pretty quick 4-hit combo, but whenever you unlock the additional hits, you get the 5th and 6th hits, which add approximately 50% to the overall combo length, but we found that gave a pretty satisfying
an actual good archer
and
in the
ceiling
game?
to how long.
There's other things he does too. I think they even leap towards people. It's pretty cool.
It's a good representation of like where.
Wait, don't kill me.
Sorry, I didn't answer right. Riki, have you seen Soulframe? No.
So.
See, Steven's a good player, guys.
Yay! How dare you? Just because I show at a lower APM so everyone can see the fidelity of the effects and the gameplay around the environment and the NPCs, doesn't mean I don't have a little bit of, what is it called? Juice?
We'll just call it a dark side.
Free to play too. Yeah, no, I think Ashes is not going to be free to play.
So we showed off a little bit of the bear claw. I mean the bear trap.
They said that from the very beginning, and that's what also made people believe them more. Is because they said from the beginning.
Marks and the different hunts that exist. We have disengage to show.
And hopefully they keep that promise, you know.
Disengage. Whenever you only have the ability, and you haven't unlocked any of the passives involved with disengage, it'll shoot you right back. Whenever you press it.
Actually, it's not going to be free to play, and it's not going to be like New World where you buy the game and then you play forever, or Black Desert. No, they said it's going to be monthly. You pay for it and you play on it.
So it's really good for creating space between you and some targets.
So like Code Times, really.
You can just hit disengage.
And you know what? Well, if you don't have money, it's sad that you cannot play it, and I guess that's why people moved to free to play. But if you think about it, when games were paid to play, there wasn't anywhere near as much bullshit, you know?
And you'll flip back.
Alright, let me try that.
I mean, just look at World of Warcraft. Up until recently, at least. I don't know what they're doing recently, but
Steven's demonstrating,
for a long time, they were paid to play the entire game. And there was no bullshit.
Something that we learned with Disengage, though.
Lineage 2 was like this. Blade and Soul, if I remember, was like this at the start. But definitely Lineage 2. Lineage 2 was paid to play. And there was no bullshit. It was just like you play the game, you get your games you get the items in the game. Okay? And after they started being free to play, they started putting packs, XP,
people have
freaking
preferences for
whatever.
How they want this ability to activate. There's some people who've played a lot of Ranger who are just like, you know what? I don't want to have to spin my camera around to press disengage, and to be able to go forward. I just want it to go forward when I press the button. So we made this omnidirectional disengage option, which costs 0 skill points.
Yeah. Awesome. But in the future, that'll be a kind of an ability option that you can choose, right? Not necessarily
box tech.
Yeah, essentially this game is going to be really cool. So they have a lot of things. I don't know the videos anymore that have the cool things showing, but essentially you're going to be like, everyone's going to start from scratch, right? And everybody's going to start on different locations. And you can get closer to people. You can join them to fund cities. Well, you start funding like a thing in the middle of nowhere. And it can go up to level 6, which is like super castle big thing, you know. So there's like nodes in places, and then you gotta contribute to build that city. But once, for example, you have, let's say, a node level 2, there can only be one level 2, and the rest has to be level 1. So they're gonna have to either fight to make another node level 2, or raise the one to level 3 so there can be more level 2s, and then can be more level 1s. Similar, yeah. But also, like, what will make people want to do those things? Like, people worried, like, okay, but what is gonna make us, like, just not hoard one node and never do anything else ever again? And they said, like, so each region is different. So each region can have a set number of those nodes. But each node, when developed, gives you access to different quests, different things, different mobs. And there's also, for example, the seasons that happen in the game, and those seasons also affect certain areas and how they are accessed. So like say a lake was going to be cold and then you cannot go in water. So let's say you had a node that was really good at fishing, right? And you defended that that should be the node that you level to level 3 and not the other ones. But then soon enough you get hit with the cold and now you have no access to the river anymore, and that makes no sense to be that node anymore. So you gotta fight for a different thing, you know? Or let's say everybody in that region has already killed that freaking dragon. They want to kill a different one. And other people are not agreeing with it. Well, it's time for war, baby. Let's destroy it, you know? So then that node gets downgraded and then another one can, if in time, recover to the next level again. So yeah. The stuff that way that made people be like, okay, so there is like an actual loop, you know? Because let's say if you don't reach a quest, then maybe you'll never find the dungeon, or you're never gonna get to the dungeon rewards without the quest first, or maybe you're gonna be locked out if that node is not leveled and stuff like that. And I think they are in Alpha 2, or they are gonna release Alpha 2 now. Which has been delayed, but they are delivering. I don't remember which one it was that showed the city going, but it was so crazy. It's so crazy. When it levels and then you start building things, you can... It's like your city has a set number of things that you can add services, right? So they have a mayor system, but the mayor, for example, the mayor, let's say they are like kind of a prick and they say, no, we're gonna fund this to our city. We're gonna make smiths. We're gonna make a city of smiths. And then the people in the city say, no, you're not. And he's like, yes, we are. And then he sets the building to begin, but nobody funds the building. Then it's not gonna happen. If people don't agree, then don't fund it, then the thing gets undone after a few days. So there's like a period in which it has to be completed. Otherwise, it doesn't happen. And yeah, you cannot be everything in one city as well. And if, let's say you are a smith closer to a place where you can mine, it's better. But if you are not, then it's worse. There's all kinds of little trinkets that they're trying to do.
Maybe a node, maybe a player's freehold.
I think this is still on Unreal 4 because this is older.
In those areas will contribute to health in a positive or negative way. So, you know, doing something like rotating your crops might increase the health of the land because that's considered something good to do.
See?
And maybe apprehending.
What they're trying to do is basically make it so that
overhunting
the
a certain
focus
species
is not all on you killing mobs, killing bosses. You know, if you want to be a smith, you can be a damn smith. If you want to be like a delivery guy, you can be a delivery guy. Even though sometimes you might still have to participate in things, like you can still not have to worry about that. There's also other things like, oh, your items are... The warehouse is locked to that place, so you're not gonna... If your items are there, you have a period in which you can remove, but then after that you can't during wars, during sieges and stuff. Similar to Black Desert, yes. So if you're, let's say you're moving your items and then someone sees your items being moved, they can attack the caravan and then steal your shit. There's all that kind of stuff going on. So you can literally run a group of mercenaries that just steal people. And yeah, this is insanity. Look at this.
Into the world and learn about their surroundings. Learn about what.
Now everybody's copying them, but they were the ones that introduced this system.
Together to work within and manipulate.
And an MMO scale it is.
Right, are you telling me if my land management is poor and I
so they're accelerating the speed in which it's happening? But look,
like long periods.
This is what's going to happen over the weeks.
Yeah, it could definitely extend the amount of time that it would take for what you want to grow back.
Oh, that's cool.
That is pretty cool. And that
Isn't that boggers?
Another component of how player activity or actions within the world have a visible and systemic effect. Now, Slurpee,
You think they change it back?
Slurpee is his gamer tag. Alex,
No.
talk to me a little
Alex.
bit about what...
Alex! Another Alex, oh my god. No way. Yeah, that's crazy. What's the one you said? Soulframe. I haven't heard about this. Soulframe, small game, small company. Gameplay. Hey. Oh shit.
Hey, give me a hand, would you? It's it. Oh, by sun's horse. We waited to get that out for days.
For days.
You were looking for that monstered up stag, I bet.
Oh my god. That accent is a bit too strong, isn't it?
Just how it lives in a secrecy glade hidden by ancient magics, and how to find said secrecy glade and disenchant said ancient magic.
Cries in pain. Get out of my head! Yells happily. Done! Screams in anger.
Your problem is from the ground, the glade's all puckered up. You need the right totem.
Yeah,
to
it
tickle
worries me though. I mean, look,
for you.
imagine how much it took to fund this. Looks very polished and all.
The old traps, sharp as ever.
Okay, let me go back here.
The Fire King, Fenjodar, built this place. The Undercity of Dermak.
Oh my god, I already know who's gonna dub this if they dub it for Portuguese. I already know the guy that's gonna dub.
The old traps, sharp as ever. Keep watch.
Sharp as ever. Ooh. Now imagine a game like this, but it's Baldur's Gate storytelling levels with Souls game play style. Imagine one day if someone makes a game like that. Just wait for Baldur's Gate 4. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna go from
Synod's collector is dispatched. Scour every yard of that
from
tomb
RTS
and prepare
to
for him a tribute. His
action
face
game.
must burn, or more ghouls will come.
I mean, to be fair, if they did that, I'm pretty sure that maybe they wouldn't have to make so many patches to fix things. Because a lot of the patches they have to do is because they have so many different outcomes to every single thing that could possibly happen in the game. That is so hard to keep track of them all. Skill point awarded. Oh, so this is the campaign, of course. Holy shit, he zoomed, that guy. Zoom.
Sun's ass. Choke me with sludge. The cats are everywhere, huh? I was gonna show you the vault.
Watch the shore, not each of these are mid-wrath.
Just up ahead and left. You can't miss it. Let's see.
Yeah, this is really good. It reminds me a lot of the, what is it called? The game I played, Kena. It reminds me a lot of Kena. The immersion thing, the idea that they're trying to sell. Watch the boss fight. Boss fight. Wait, oh, it's at the end of this. Go back. Go back.
You are an envoy the Empress spoke of?
Wait.
Yes.
This. Ayo. Harry and a mechanic boss, yeah. No, absolutely. If there's one thing I like about MMOs that they have to do is mechanics. Like, there's no way anymore to play an MMO with no mechanics fight. And like, I want to show you another game also that is actually from Brazil. I'm actually surprised at how good they're doing it. I hope they're original. I hope so. But before that, I want to show you this Blade. So the reason why people play Blade and Soul, despite all the issues, and they're even gonna make a classic version of maybe the classic version is not gonna be pay to win. Maybe, right? Of course they will. Come on, it's Blade and Soul. They're making a neo classic version of the game, which is, yeah, they're gonna update it again. But still, I wanted to show you, let's say, what raid was that? Queen, Hive Queen. So Hive Queen. Imagine this fight used to take this long. And there's one, I don't remember where it is, but there's one where I am in it. But it doesn't matter right now. It's okay.
Knockback?
So this boss is full of mechanics, and when people started fighting it, it took almost 13 minutes. Yeah, the Capoeira Dark Souls. Yeah, that one I'm talking about. That one. I saw that you shared it, and then I was like, oh, it's...
Party 2, prepare stun. Done. Good job.
Yeah, this boss was so hard, and then even harder at later came.
Knockback?
Bosses came later.
Party 1, prepare stun. Done.
Yeah, you had to stun and knock her down depending on what she did. So stun is she stays in place essentially, and if you knock her down, she's gonna move.
All prepare stun.
But you have to move because there's a laser that kills everyone if you don't move.
Good job.
And this guy is the tank, of course.
Knockback. All prepare knockdown. Knockdown.
And in the middle, there's three people that are doing a lot more damage because they're in this circle here. That's why they're like at the top damages by far. Because it gives you a buff. You see, he had to move now. So that movement, a lot of people die trying to do that movement because it's really annoying.
So you don't get hit into the middle.
You have to point your camera in different directions.
Necessary, we will be stunning. Knockback.
And this is all fine, but then it starts getting really messed up. After this first set of things, it starts getting really crazy. This thing can kill people. This thing she starts doing can kill people.
Spam jump.
And then these spiders are trying to heal her. So you have to kill them very fast. Because she keeps healing while she's up there. So you have to push these spiders to that big one so they explode like mines and then they kill the big one. Because if you try to kill the big one at this time, with this damage, you wouldn't kill them in time. And she would regen too much.
I got marked, so I have to dodge.
And then you would run out of time to kill her, essentially. So you had to kill very fast. Because she's already recovered 7%.
7%?
Which is crazy.
Acceptable.
And actually this raid here started when it was 24 people, but then they made it to be 12 people from here on in the game. There's too many people inside one room and it was lagging the shit out. This is Unreal Engine 3. Couldn't handle it.
Stun.
It could not handle it. Deathbound, yeah, Deathbound, yeah.
Party 1.
So with each time they go through phases, so they get into the first one, now that laser is doing that rounds way faster.
Knockback.
And once they do it again, it's gonna be even faster. So they're gonna have to be moving all the time.
All prepare stun. Stun. Good job.
Yeah.
Knockback.
Hey, we were the 6th group I think to kill it in North America. I was really lucky to join them
Knockdown.
too.
Animation.
Like I shouldn't be there, realistically, but I was because they couldn't do one simple mechanic in this, and then somehow I learned it. Yeah, I know I'm bad at games, but that mechanic, I nailed it, okay? That's why they kept me in the group. And we killed it.
Knockback. All prepare knockdown. Knockdown.
Yeah, see the knockdown. He has to face that way. And if he does it wrong, she will
look for the mark.
She'll not do this. Because sometimes she goes forward, sometimes you have to look the other way. Like sometimes she wants to run you over, sometimes she wants to move.
Do not get hit in the middle.
And if the tank fails to do that, everyone is dead.
Knockback.
In fact, he's even doing it too far from the center. When we did it, we were like trying to put it very close to the center.
Knockdown.
If she touches the middle, we also die too.
Slow DPS.
Yeah, so there's a mechanic here, and this is what fricked people over.
Prepare knockdown to be safe. Knockdown.
So each time she does this now...
Animation.
Okay. She's looking for a target, so she's gonna look for... I still remember this. Holy crap, it's been years, man. It's been like... How many years now? A lot of time. 6 years. I still remember this fight.
Slow DPS.
So yeah, she marks someone in the center, and my job was to be the person who gets marked by her. How did I do that? I had to be the one to be closer, and then I would get a mark, which was a bomb. It was called the bug bomb because she sends you a bunch of little bees, and then you have to run away from people and explode it away from people. That's my job. But I also cannot die while doing that. Yeah, it was a decoy essentially. So she marks one of the 3 people in the center, and you have to figure out which one it is of those 3 people. And then that person has to move out, explode it away, and come back. And the ideal is that it's always one specific person, you know? not random of the 3 people.
Remember to slow DPS. Hold DPS. Okay, go.
Yeah, the reason they're holding is because they want to make sure that this happens. They want to make sure that we get the bomb first.
Knockback? Okay. We're good.
And they also don't want to knock her down unnecessarily.
Stay away from the lures.
There's a bunch of little things.
Clockwise.
Good call.
And then they do the bombies again. Isn't it crazy? It took them 5 minutes to get to 40%.
Oh, I lagged.
And then another this much. Oh, they killed pretty fast actually. Never mind. They killed pretty fast. We killed in exactly 12 minutes. 12 minutes and something.
Sorry, I froze there.
Yeah, there's an option to hide characters, that's why. And those little things would give you stacks of damage. If you took too many stacks, you would die. This is horrible.
7% acceptable. Knockback.
See how he starts very close to her? Is because they don't want to kick her too much. He almost did it wrong there, to be honest.
Stunned.
They could have died.
Remember the next one is KD. Knockback.
He's tanked, yeah, he's
Remember
tanked.
knockdown. Knockdown. Animation.
She's marking. Boom.
I have the mark.
You see how another time he just
knockdown?
He just did this, right?
Animation?
And she chased him. This time he had to do something different, but because of the animation he had to come close so she would go. And if he doesn't do that right, they also die.
Position so you do not get hit in the middle.
And right here was the worst part, because then she would do the bug bomb person, which had a wide range, so you don't want to kill people, right? But then there's another thing that she throws right away, which is a wide circle. And if that one touches you, you also die. And you don't want to kill that person because they're also being a bait, being a decoy. See that? So he would have to go there, and I would have to go right here on the other side of the light, or the opposite. But it does. But really, realistically, we couldn't match the same side because of the frickin' light, essentially.
Knockback?
Yeah. And there's other crazy shit. I mean, after here is just repetitive until they just kill her. But there's other bosses too. There's why is it? What's his name again? It's so long, man. It is raid 3. What was the name again? Yeah, this. Wait. No. There's also. This was the first one. It was very whatever. This is one of the bosses in that same raid as the queen. This one was really cool. There's a bunch of crazy shit going on. So if you think Final Fantasy does a good job, this one did an even greater job. But of course they weren't as big, so they couldn't release as many of these as Final Fantasy does.
Spin.
Here's my alpha call.
Oh, I have the.
And they died a lot. VT. Yeah. This is from, I think, the 4th raid. I never played this much until this point, but this is another one. Another insanity.
Okay, next. Jump. Faster after we come back.
Ah, man, it's a shame, dude. It's such a shame that this game had to be pay to win so much. It kind of ruined it. People kind of started leaving. Like, yeah, they used to make the Trove campaigns. The Trove campaign is literally Gamba boxes or Gamba loot, and you buy keys, and then on those keys you can get outfits, but you can also get a lot of materials. So yeah, it was people were spending like thousands and thousands to get keys and stuff, and then it started getting annoying, especially PvP in this game used to be really cool, and then since PvP is harder to farm items for, and people were getting items on pay to win, it just literally killed it. Nobody does that shit anymore unless you are a whale. So it ruined PvP entirely. They used to have 6v6 PvP, they used to have arena PvP. The arenas didn't die as much, but they still kind of died in the game. So yeah, it was crazy. What's the... Is it Dragon Nest? Oh, this old one. I wanted to play Lineage again at some point, but all they do nowadays is interlude private servers, and it's not my favorite. People love interlude Lineage, which was one of the patches. It's like Kaisman talks about freaking Wrath of the Lich King all the time, every single video. Deathbound. Yeah, I saw some things in this. It's crazy. Do they have a video on YouTube? They don't. Yeah, this is not an MMO. This is a Dark Souls, Brazilian Dark Souls.
Fala galera, beleza? Igor da Let Me
Shut up!
Para trazer esse combate mais dinâmico.
Okay, I don't... The link. Click the link. Yeah, there you go.
With his bare feet, Mamdial is a warrior who leverages his capoeira skills, a captivating martial art rooted in Brazil. This guy smashes enemies with his bare feet. Mamdial is a warrior who leverages his capoeira skills, a captivating martial art rooted in Brazil. This guy...
Yeah, the animations do look like they wouldn't be anywhere else, to be honest. Those are too smooth and too good. And, well, unique because they're from Brazil. Look at that.
Worthy nods is including a playable character called Mamdial. He is a fighter who leverages his capoeira skills, a captivating martial discipline rooted in Brazil's vibrant and rhythmic essence. Mamdial now boasts a new design, and we're eager to share it with you. Please, let us know what you think about his updated visuals. Returning to the Brazilian references, we've also integrated elements such as vegetation, urban features, and diverse characters, reflecting Brazil's rich cultural mix and its warm embrace of various cultures.
There's another gameplay that he posted from a different character. Yeah, that. This. case. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I hope so. I hope this game does well. And I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy, look at the passion in this guy's eyes. Like, for real. Hold on, let me move myself around. Look at the passion in those guys' eyes. Does he look like a scammer? I don't think so. He's a freaking nerd. Just like us. He's a freaking nerd. Yeah. Well, this is not MMO. This is Dark Souls. Souls-like. Yeah. It's gonna be a Souls-like game. But yes, I would absolutely trust him with an MMO. Yeah. I do hope this game does well. I do hope the fights are satisfying enough. Because then they can get awards. And then if they get awards, they get attention. And if they get attention, they can sell more games. Make more cool games. And then maybe Brazil's gonna start investing in game culture more. Because Brazil doesn't invest anywhere near as much as other countries. Just saying. Yeah, look at that. Lords of the Fallen. Is that another game? I think so, right? I remember people playing this. This is another one that actually got from a small company, I think. Get Good. What is this? Get Good Gauntlet. Win $5,000. Fastest no-hit run. Holy shit. Get good, son. I'm gonna give you 5K. Damn. Isn't that cool? And they say speedrunning is not worth it. It is. It is. Speaking of speedrunning, what in the shit is this?
Minecraft was just beaten in 7 minutes and 1 second by Drip120, beating No Fear's 7-minute, 24-second world record that was set less than a month ago. We haven't seen world records set this close to each other in almost 3 years.
Wow.
And for one of the most
looks a lot like freaking Tetris and Osu right now.
Most popular categories in any game in speedrunning history, the sudden explosion of runs, threatening and even beating the world record is a huge development. This run is very well played, incredibly lucky, and uses an illegal mod? Rejected from the official leaderboard?
Uh-oh.
Well, we'll get into the controversy surrounding the run later in the video. The most important thing is that this run is freakishly fast, almost breaking the 7-minute barrier, something we used to not be sure was going to ever happen. So prepare yourself to witness one of the most shocking and incredible runs in speedrunning history, as we get into the story of Drip120's 701.
My guy's gonna pull a Karcher, and he's gonna do it again.
The man behind the run, Drip120, doesn't look like your average Minecraft world
It's unfortunately very unlikely for Minecraft.
Don't get me wrong, he's an extremely skilled and accomplished runner. He's the former Duo's world record holder for Random Seed Glitchless, a former top 25 player in Minecraft Speedrunning Ranked, and he's got multiple sub 7-minute end enters. But his personal best before the world record was 9 minutes and 55 seconds.
How? Dude, the last time I checked, these people were taking 12 minutes.
And more importantly, he wasn't
or 11
really
minutes, I
going
don't remember,
for
but
the record when he
damn,
pulled
what the
this
fuck?
one off. When Minecraft speedrunners play Random Seeds, they can be more or less exclusive and reset their runs with higher or lower standards based on how good of a time they want to get. If they only want to get a sub 15, resetting for a decent seed will save countless hours over resetting for an amazing seed, while a runner who's going for the world record can save a lot of time by not playing those decent seeds. According to Drip120, not only was he not resetting for the world record, he didn't even think he really had a chance to get it. For comparison, the average Minecraft world record record contender in 2024 has an 802 personal best, 17 different sub-10s, 5 sub-7 end entries, and gets through more vape pods in a day than Nether exits. Relatively speaking, Drip120 is an underdog, but the beauty of Minecraft random seed speedrunning that really doesn't exist in any speed game that's nearly as optimized as Minecraft is that it's chaotic, random, and anyone who puts in the time and resources can have a shot at greatness. And on January 3rd, 2024, Drip got his. Now, before we get into the run, I would normally explain here what the current meta of top-level runs looks like for anyone who's unfamiliar or hasn't watched Minecraft speedrunning.
Thank goodness, because
the meta literally has not changed at all since the last world record 3 weeks ago. So I'm gonna
3 weeks ago. The last world record I watched was a year ago. So yeah, it did change. What I know from speedrun probably changed everything.
The segment from that video here. If you're already caught up on the overall look of the runs, you can skip to this time.
I'm not.
The basic meta of a modern 1.16 run looks like this. The runner spawns in.
Oh, they're doing this on the 1.16, so basically they are not playing the newer version. It's not like nothing changed from what I know of 1.16. They're just insane. I see.
Acquires wood, tools, and preferably food, and finds a nether entry via an underwater magma ravine, a lava pool, or a ruined portal. In the nether, they'll need a bastion, where they can collect copious amounts of gold and trade it with copious amounts of pigment to acquire copious amounts of ender pearls, obsidian, and materials to make explosives.
That's
then,
cool.
They'll need a nether fortress, where they'll kill blazes to acquire blaze rods, and craft their ender pearls and blaze rods into eyes of ender. They re-enter the overworld and throw an eye of ender, which will indicate the location of the stronghold. They then travel back through the nether, where 1 block is equivalent to 8 in the overworld, build a new nether portal, and travel back to the overworld, where if everything goes right, they'll be right inside the stronghold.
Oh, okay, so this changed. What was 1.17 again? Bro, I don't remember. I don't remember. But I do remember that this was before caves, before bigger skybox or something, before... Yeah. But this is one thing they're doing different. So what I remember were people doing this, they would go overworld and they would find this thing from outside, from like, you know, go to the ocean, shit like that. Find a triangulation, but from overworld, not from the nether. That's insane.
Find the end portal room, fill the end portal with their eyes of ender, then go to the end and use their explosives to kill the dragon, using either a setup called the 1 cycle or another called the 0 cycle. We'll get into those later.
So that's the only thing they changed? They simply figured out how to do that without having to use so many pearls.
Spawns
or something?
next to a beach biome, which is how most playable world record seeds start nowadays. The previous world record by No Fear also started on a beach next to a forest, and before that, Xylonox's world record began with a similar spawn. The reason for this is simple: buried treasure. Like most other aspects of Minecraft, speedrunners have finding buried treasure down to a science. First, they load seeds in several instances of Minecraft using the wall, and are able to see the worlds generate as they load thanks to a legal mod called World Preview. Once they see a seed they like, a beach biome, they can select it and use the F3 screen to determine if there's any buried treasure nearby before they even dig a single block of sand. Since a chest is a block entity, it will show up on the F3 screen pie chart if it's within the player's field of view, and by narrowing the game window...
I mean, okay, I see. So, well, the mod might be legal, but people didn't used to have that.
And reducing their render distance, they can determine the
this shit helps a whole damn lot.
Area or chunk the chest is in. Though there's only roughly a 1 in 100 chance for a buried treasure to generate in a given beach biome, with world record times closing in on 7 minutes, it's worth the high number of resets because top-level runners
There's no way they're gonna find these loots without that pie chart.
Don't have time to wait.
Absolutely no way.
Drip's pie chart indicates that there's a chest here, and since buried treasure always generates in the 4-4 coordinates of the chunk it's in, Drip knows exactly where to dig. The treasure generating underwater means that it takes him 5 times as long to mine the blocks around it as it would on land, which is a small time loss. But since the gravel block drops flint, which has just a 10% chance of happening, and is needed to light the nether portal, this run remains on great pace so far. Drip gets fantastic loot from the chest, with 11 iron, 5 gold, and 4 diamonds being enough for some high-grade tools, some cooked fish for food, and some TNT saving him a good chunk of time when collecting wood. In No Fear's previous world record, the chest didn't contain any TNT. There's about a 37% chance of this happening, and so he had to not only collect wood by hand, but also shear leaves to use as building blocks, giving Drip valuable seconds of advantage. He saves the other TNT block to use in the Nether Fortress, which we'll get to later. Drip crafts a diamond shovel and pick, an iron axe, a bucket, a boat, and doors. The crafting isn't perfect. There's probably about a second lost just due to items not being dragged and clicked quite as precisely as they could be. But he's still on great pace, and because he already has all his building blocks, he's ready to start looking for a place to build the portal 45 seconds into the run. About 10 seconds faster than No Fear. The beach is next to a deep ocean.
45 seconds is all it took for him to do all that.
Visible from shore, so Drip begins boating towards
going to buy some stuff to make X about,
which can have lava under them, and use his bucket and doors to help him build the portal. He has to settle for a 1x2 magma piece with lava only 1 block deep below the surface, which is a slower and more difficult portal to build than runners often get, but Drip's portal building is super fast and pretty much flawless, and he's into the nether at about a minute and 18 seconds.
So usually people used to find what is it, villages, right, to find loot, but this guy is using a mod where you can just find loot from a treasure, and then he's building the portal not on lava but on actually ground water where he can easily find.
He's now on a pace 21 seconds faster than No Fear's Nether entry, but 10 seconds slower than Xylonox's pace in his former world record.
Minecraft 4 speedrun.
Variety.
Yeah, that's what he explained in the beginning. It's like, what you want is to beat the Ender Dragon as fast as possible, right? So for that, you're doing the same steps as you.
Don't tell me what to do.
As you would if you.
Stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch. As you were to beat the game normally. It's just like you're not glitching or anything. This is a glitchless one, I'm pretty sure. So they just spawn a bunch of different times until they find something they like.
Oh hi.
And then they can find loot very fast, and where they can get into this place here very fast. And other steps is what he's doing basically.
Even just a minute in. Of course, there's a lot of steps between here and killing the dragon, and a lot that can go right or wrong. It'll all come down to what the game gives Drip.
But it's essentially a lot of luck. So what I was saying is this pie chart here removes a lot of that luck aspect, because there's absolutely no way he was going to find that loot without a map and without the pie chart. I mean, if he didn't have the pie chart without a map, what are the chances he would know where to dig to find the loot? Like, what do you mean pie array? What do you mean with pie array? Or knowledge of where they spawn? Yeah, you still have to know, but did you see how it said, oh, the pie thing shows that it's closer? So I'm not saying that they don't know how to find it, but it's like the thing helps a whole damn lot, because it shows like, oh, you're closer now. You know what I mean? Oh, pie ray, that's what it means, like X-ray. I see. Yeah, this helps a lot, because other ones the problem was exactly this. They were literally just relying on luck. There was nothing more to do than luck.
Entering the Nether, Drip spawns right next to a treasure bastion, and with some fast speed bridging, he's across a lava lake and into the bastion just a few seconds later. Treasure bastions are made up of 2 parts. There's the lower section to the left.
Does that actually show like
on the opposite
where the fortresses are and stuff like that?
Of the 2 sections, the upper one is optimal for piglin trading, because its gold distribution and layout are much more convenient than in the lower section, which is much larger and
by gold, like they showed, oh, there's gold here, so you should go this direction.
Easily navigable route. route. Drip enters the upper section and mines gold blocks as he goes along a pre-planned route. Aggravating
Before I leave,
piglins
just
along
wanted
the
to
way
say
and
that I managed to
funneling them
order
into
Red
a
Dragon,
single
Kamara,
oriented
Lunar, White,
track.
Blue switch.
The gold blocks he finds in the walls all spawn in set points, but each block has a 70% chance of generating, and Drip gets just 6 out of 10 of these gold blocks. He digs down for an extra block that runners won't always go for to compensate. By the time he's done collecting and distributing the gold, Drip's piglins are almost done trading through it, which means he won't get to overlap trading time with looting the chests in the lower room. The trade returns are good though, as he gets all the pearls he needs, plus over a full stack of string, which he can use to make wool to craft into beds. Even better, he gets 11 of the 20 obsidian he wants from trades alone, which is really lucky.
That's
all that's
insane.
left to do is head down to the chest rooms and hope for 9 more obsidian. But on the way down, he pauses as he spots something just as important: the Nether Fortress. From the chests, he gets exactly what he's looking for.
I had the Kamara,
towards
Ricky.
the Nether Fortress. He's out of the Bastion at 3 minutes and 9 seconds,
Before
which is
this-
almost
this
a
one.
minute faster than No Fear's pace from his record, although it's actually slightly slower than Xylonox's pace was at this point in his run. Drip pearls halfway to the fortress, preemptively drinks a potion of fire resistance, then throws another pearl towards the side of the fortress, intending to block clutch as the pearl hits the wall. He slightly mistimes the sprint and jump of his pearl throw, though, and
hold
lands
on.
lower than he intended to, ending up in the lava. This loses several seconds, although it's not as bad as it would have been if he didn't have extra
Bro,
pearls
the guy
to get
failed
back
and
up
still
the
got
fortress
7
with.
minutes. That's
It's also
insane.
not as bad as if Drip hadn't drunk his fire resistance potion beforehand, which is just one example of the many tiny precautions speedrunners take paying off. He's into the fortress at 3:32, where he's immediately greeted by 4
Bro, that's
blazes,
3 minutes.
with each blaze having
He did
a
all that in
50%
3
chance
minutes.
of dropping a rod. Going 0 for his first 3 is
No, but
less
yeah,
than
the
optimal,
keyboard
although the fourth
is-
blaze does give him his first
I mean, it's
rod.
obviously not
He
as
runs
good
to a
as
nearby spawner, killing another stray
this
blaze on the
one.
way,
Like,
and
there
getting
is a
rod,
noticeable
and then getting a
difference.
third rod from the blaze that's already
But
waiting
it's-
at the
it's
spawner.
decent,
Now
I don't
he
know.
can use the second piece of TNT from earlier to blow up the area
My
around
cousin
the
actually
blaze
bought-
spawner, increasing the odds that more blazes will appear each time the spawner
Oh,
activates.
shit.
In the process, 2 more blazes spawn, each of them dropping a rod, bringing Drip from
Get
0
the
for 3
rod.
to a much nicer 5
You got one
for
from
8.
AliExpress.
Ideally, he still
A red
wants one
switch
more
one.
blaze rod.
Okay,
But
the
with
wrong
no
switch.
blazes to fight
He
for the
paid
moment,
as
he can
much as
return
the
to
Kamara.
overworld and use the Eyes of Ender he can already craft
there's that
to locate
factor.
the stronghold. He uses a boat to quickly position himself on a precise part of the block, throws an Eye of Ender, then minimizes his field of view and sensitivity so he can perfectly align the right edge of his crosshair with the left edge of the eye's pupil. By copying his coordinates in the exact angle he's facing from this position,
Get
he
the
can use a
rod.
calculator created by the speedrunner Ninja Brain to get potential locations of the stronghold and the odds that they are there. A lot of the time, one eye throw isn't enough to know for
Minecraft spinner is a hard one to pull off. Yeah. I think these are fine, okay? Unless they show the ones from the seed itself. It's like in Tetris, there's one that shows where you could potentially crash the game, so that people can try to avoid the crash the game to get level 255 now.
for sure where the stronghold is, in which case runners throw a second eye, losing some time and risking the 20% chance that the eye breaks. This time though, the calculator tells him with 100% certainty where his stronghold is. And even better, it's only—
Wait, so this thing is calculating as well in real time? Okay.
800 blocks away, which in the Nether is only 100 blocks. If he gets optimal terrain when traveling those 100 blocks, he could be into the stronghold historically quickly. Without missing a beat, Drip stays locked in and gets back into the Nether at 4:53. He quickly kills the one blaze waiting for him, which drops a 6th consecutive rod, then immediately pearls in the direction he needs to travel. He lands on a nice flat landmass and needs just a little bit of speed bridging to get to the precise coordinates where he builds his final portal. He lights it, and all of a sudden, he's into the stronghold at 5 minutes and 22 seconds. Not only has he pulled about 20 seconds ahead of Xylonox's pace, not only is he now 50 seconds ahead of No Fear's world record, but Drip is now in the stronghold faster than anyone has ever been. The chat that was practically empty at the beginning of the run is now bursting with anxious viewers who are well aware that they're watching the fastest pace in Minecraft speedrunning history. That's a lot of pressure, but there's no time for Drip to process any of that. This may be the fastest
The dude's
pace
probably
ever,
not even
but
looking at
still
chat.
got
He's just like,
2
what? There's a
minutes
bunch of
left
people.
to
Okay,
find the
alright.
end portal,
Anyway.
enter the end, kill the dragon, and get into the exit portal to beat the game. For Drip 120, it's now or never. Into the stronghold, he first pulls up the pie chart and looks for the portal room the same way he found the buried treasure earlier, since the silverfish spawner in the portal room is also a block entity. He sees that it's in this general direction, and despite some scuffed generation, he finds the portal room pretty much immediately. Now he just has to fill the end portal. But he makes a deceptively important omission here as well. Some runners would stop here to craft their explosives and set up their hotbar before entering the end in order to prepare for the zero cycle, one of two ways speedrunners can kill the dragon nowadays. The zero cycle involves immediately purling onto the obsidian tower that the dragon is circling right when the runner enters the end, building up off of the tower to a predetermined spot, then blowing up explosives to kill the dragon as it repeatedly flies by that spot. Depending on end generation and dragon positioning, the zero cycle can have varying levels of difficulty or just not be possible at all. But if it is, runners jump at the chance, since it's both faster than a one cycle at its fastest and much more consistently fast than a one cycle. But
yeah, I guess what it means is that they're not waiting for him to go down to the center. That's what they call the cycle. Like, he goes all the way down and sits on the pillar at the center. They're not waiting for him to do that.
Do a zero cycle if you're fully prepared before you enter the end. Drip, in the heat of the moment and trying not to break his focus, heads straight into the end portal and fills it up. The downside? He'll have to rely on the one cycle to kill the dragon. The upside? He just entered the end at 5 minutes and 44 seconds. The fastest anyone has ever done it. He's 30 seconds ahead of Xylanox, who had the previous fastest end enter in a completed run. He's 45 seconds ahead of No Fear, who did zero cycle in his record and thus had a faster end split than Drip can expect to have. As the chat is making clear, this pace is ludicrously fast. But now, the only thing that matters is how fast the dragon perches. As Drip runs to the middle of the island to prepare, he knows his shot at history is down to chance at this point. But remember, the beauty of Minecraft RSG is that anyone who puts in the time and resources can have a shot, and Drip's certainly done that much. With millions of resets behind him, countless hours playing runs and practicing form and learning techniques, Drip has been preparing for this moment for a very long time. And when, after 20 tense seconds of waiting, the dragon blesses Drip with a very fast perch, he and everyone watching know that all that time, all that effort, and all the great runs in Minecraft history that came before this one, they've all come down to this.
Yeah, that dude was not failing, man. That dude was not gonna fail, man. He will not fail for anything, yeah? But what about the buts? What about the mod, I mean?
7 minutes and 1 second. A new record by 23 seconds, and very nearly shattering the 7-minute barrier on only the 5th run to ever surpass the 8-minute mark. All world records are special because they're world records, but this one is truly one that we will never forget. And if not because of the run itself, there's also plenty of controversy surrounding the circumstances of the run, and particularly the fact that the Speedrun.com team rejected it from the official leaderboard. You see, in Minecraft speedrunning, mods are obviously not allowed in official runs, unless the Speedrun.com moderating team makes an explicit exception. There are plenty of these exceptions, most of which are mods that simply improve the performance of the game, making speedrunning more accessible to those with less powerful computers. Another exception is World Preview, which we saw Drip using at the beginning of the run. The problem with Drip's run, however, is that he was also using a mod that hadn't been explicitly allowed by the team. That might sound suspicious on the surface, but the mod was in fact totally harmless. It was a mod that works with World Preview to prevent occasional crashes that the mod can cause on lower performance computers. It doesn't affect anything else in the game. So when the mod team stood by their rules and rejected Drip's run from the official leaderboard, people were understandably upset. This run obviously wasn't cheated. Who cares if he was using a mod to stop his game from crashing? And while the mods said as much in their statement, saying they rejected the run because several other world record runs have been unverifiable for the same reason, and to make it fair for all runners, we treat every run, including world records, with the same rule set, it still seemed ridiculous to many that such an incredible and important run should be left off the leaderboard despite being legitimate. A lot of discourse ensued from this, and there are ongoing conversations within the mod team about potentially revising this decision and allowing the run to be on the official leaderboard. What do you think the best solution is here?
what is the best solution? You do what must be done, and what is you investigate. I mean, the reason why they do that is because, you see, let's say that there's a cutesy mod that says, oh, we're just gonna put a harmless mod here that makes your sky look, I don't know, blue instead of red, because that way it's better for you. I don't know, I'm just inventing here. Let's say you can see the color blue, so you make the sky, I don't know, a different color, so it's better for you to see and differentiate the sky from the ocean or something, right? It is harmless, but let's say that you edit that mod a little bit and you add a little special code inside of it that nobody's aware. Yeah, I knew about the M90. No, but I'm saying this. What I'm saying is, like, imagine if the guy edits the mod because the mod wasn't verified as accepted, you know? Because it being verified as accepted is, okay, this mod cannot be altered and used for a different reason. Even if it's quite obvious, that it can't, because it's just probably some mod, like it said, to just help fixing stuff, they can't know that unless they verify it. Or they can't certify it to make sure that he cannot be accused of cheating, you know? So that is so that he cannot be accused of cheating, because the mod is allowed, you know? So what I'm not saying that they should cancel the world record. I'm just saying that they should then pass and verify the mod as accepted. That's it. It's like the easiest solution. I don't know why they're making it hard. They could also add code to Sodium. No, but like they can simply go and verify that it can't be altered for a bad thing, even if he tried, you know? And that's it, and then say, okay, this mod is allowed. Like, allow the mod from now on and say, well, his run is valid because it cannot be altered, cannot be used in any malicious way. Even if he wanted to alter it, he wouldn't do anything. And that's it. Like, can't they verify the files and the logs and stuff like that? Don't they have access to all that data? Like, they can literally check all that if they wanted. But yeah, I was not even surprised about that. I was more surprised about the pizza thingy. Like, what the hell? Did you see the chart? Hold on, where's the... You don't have access to your PC? Yeah, I don't know. But they can see... Oh, never mind, you can also edit that, can't you? The file, the edit date for the file, whatever. Modified date for the file. Yeah, this. Yeah, it sucks, right? It sucks for sure. But if they can in some way prove that it couldn't be used maliciously, then it's fine. Because at the end of the day, imagine if he was using another mod and they didn't know about it. Like, what are they gonna do? They have to verify that somehow it shouldn't matter. Yeah, do you see this? I think I stopped watching around here. It was 13 minutes. It was around this much. Look at this. Boom. Is this when people started using the pizza thingy? Because look at that. That's insane. I've seen this method before. Yeah, I mean, they cannot even know if you had a different mod anyway unless you tell them. So by that same logic, it's like, what? Karcher. Do you know Karcher? I was talking about him earlier. I see. So basically, Karcher, let me talk about him while the song plays, yeah? So this song here, it had a 3K bounty. maybe I said this before, but I never showed the actual gameplay. It had a 3k bounty because it had not been FC'd ever. Or full combo, right? Ever. And it had been a few years since the song had been released. And so people tried a lot, and then eventually someone put money. And then people started putting a lot of money. And then it got to $3,000. And then this dude, he went there, he tried a bunch of times. He had just come back from his military service. He did it. But you know what happened to him? He didn't use the camera. He had no freaking camera. And the rules explicitly said, if you're going for a bounty, you need a camera on your hand cam. And you gotta see both hands. So everybody thought, shit, it's over. Like, it's not gonna happen again. Like, ain't no way. Like, you know, it's over. Imagine it took so many years for someone to even get the FC. Like, there's absolutely no way that this is going to happen anymore. Less than a day later, more specifically, I think it was 11 hours later, the dude woke up, set up his camera, and said, I'm gonna FC this. And here you are. So he FC'd it twice within a day. Have you seen Cynthia video? No. Did you send it somewhere? It is a Giga Chat. And I'm not sure someone else FC'd it. Until now, I'm not sure. After he did. Oh, there is one other guy. And he did the same amount of misses as Karcher did. But between Karcher, this score you're seeing, and this other guy, alone, there was 16 months of difference. And these are the only two people that FC'd the map. Crazy. Man, it gets harder later, that's the thing. He plays with such a smaller area than I do. It's not that much smaller, but it's still very much tinier than mine. This song is 8 minutes and something long. So you can imagine the nerves. Yeah. Yeah, man. Is he Korean? Absolutely. He is.
Hi, honey. I love you.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Heyo. People are going insane. These little cut thingies are what killed most people. It's insane. These are so hard, dude. So, since you don't know much about this game, I guess I could explain why this is hard. So first of all, there's this. Fuck, I went back too much. These are fine, but this. So imagine that you're trying to go at the same speed. Okay. So you're trying to go ta 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 ta. That is all fine. But and you're trying to follow that at the same speed, so you're trying to make it a smooth movement. You're trying to be a smooth ass movement in here. And you want your cursor to reach this point, or around this point, as soon as that touches it. Not later, not earlier, as soon as it hits it. It's like you're following the movement. That's why it's a flow aim, because you're trying to like, right? Well, let's say you go a little forward here. Yeah, see, he's trying to be as close to the center as possible, because if you're not, it's really hard to correct it. So this and this are at the same distance. Let me show you. You see, they're at the same time and space. It's not like there is a pause here and then it continues. No, you're pressing the same speed.
I think we all know how OSU works.
Yeah, not quite. Trust me, this seems like it, but it's not really. Because if you are going at this speed and then you get here and then you continue going at this speed, right? You're gonna be here, not here. So you kind of have to like go over here, speed it up a little bit, and keep going. So you go over here, speed it up a little bit, keep going. But the rhythm is the same. So that is the very confusing part. And that is really hard. So it's going tick, you know? And then it keeps spacing even more, changing the spacing. So sometimes it's a lot more space, sometimes less. Oh, look at this. Same thing. A lot of people that fail this run, as you can see, they fail at 3.8k, 3.8k, 3.4k, right? They failed because this is the same thing, except it's even harder now. It's the same speed, so you're going this way, you're skipping and also changing direction. It's stupid. Like your hand has to be like a little flash a little bit. You're pulling a little flash in there, while also trying to maintain the speed. It seems like it's so simple, right? But it's hard to control that. And there's more, of course. But he's the first person to get even this close, so yep. Yep. Oh yeah, $3,333 for playing this. Will I ever play that song in FC? Absolutely never, bro. And I can tell that with all the confidence in my heart that I will never FC that song like this guy did. And it's okay. It's okay. And there's also this kid, I think I showed him before. Cracked up kid. And yeah, he is he just keeps going. I saw your link, yeah. I'm just gonna look at this. So different than that one, this is about how fast you can be in general. How fast you can aim or move your cursor precisely. And you would think this guy could have seen that one song, right? He couldn't. He gave up on it. But he's really good with these kind of things. Which is insane, by the way. Superhuman levels. Isn't that crazy? He could have gotten a better score too. And the contestant right now is this dude. The contestant. His contestant, I mean. Closest contestant in a long time. Yeah, this is very fast. You have to have iron fingers. But this is more about how fast you can click than how fast you can aim necessarily. Isn't that insane? You could literally see his inputs there. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's like with your fingers. I don't remember side tracks. How much BPM is that? Just so you guys, I guess it's better to have a number, right? 188. So 188, oops, 188 times 1. That's 282 BPM. So it's not even the fastest that he can press, but he's doing that for a long time, right? Now you do this by, you divide this by 60 seconds and you multiply this by 4. And there you go. He's clicking 18 times. Almost 19 times a second. Almost 19 times a second is why he's clicking. And that would mean... if you divide 1000, which is 1 second in milliseconds, and divide that by almost 19. Oh shit. He's pretty much clicking. So he clicks with one finger 53 milliseconds. He's clicking with the other. And back. So between each click there is only 53 milliseconds. Which means... how is he even processing all that, huh? And you can go even faster. There's people who FC'd maps at 320. Like there's this guy, Saito. He's allegedly the fastest one. Not necessarily how long he can click, not how long he can do that. But he clicks very fast. Not for very long as the other guy, but very fast. I don't remember which one would be though. Yeah, this one is faster. Wait. Yep, a little bit faster. Yeah, dude, that's insane. That's insane. To me. What did you send there? Let me see.
I pretended to be a VTuber as a
top yeah, I remember this. I remember this.
Player, and this is what happened.
Simps.
Oh! What?
That's what happened.
Someone tell me if they're cheating or not.
Simps. That's what happened.
So a while back, I bought a public VTuber model for a Halloween stream I ended up never doing. And so I decided to have some fun with it. I made a Twitch channel with the username Cynthia and told Karyu about my plan. One night, while Karyu was streaming, I DM'd him and asked him to raid me to get the ball rolling.
Okay, hold up. What have you DM'd me?
Cynthia. You can just raid me as well today. Yeah. He's like, hehe. Okay, sure.
What the hell? Digital Headlight just started streaming.
He's like pretending and all that.
Guys, stream too. Send me maps, please. Literally 0 followers. Fucking don't know. Literally talking to no one. Alright, let's make sure she talks to someone. I'm literally gone. I'm going to bed.
At first, I impersonated very low-level gameplay by using the Haga playstyle and having god-awful game settings. But after a couple of plays, I decided to troll around a bit and then start trying.
Plus HD for a true player. Oh no. What is happening? And then suddenly she can play. What? And yeah, no beginner plays these maps. Absolutely not. You gotta eat up. Even I have trouble with this map. See ya, Jay. See ya. Bye bye.
I continued to do this for another few
Bye-bye.
hours or so, and I got some very interesting reactions.
Hey yo, the UR is very in the middle.
The UR is this thingy, okay? Is the thingy that shows how precise you are with your rhythm, essentially.
Yeah, have you seen the snap aim? Holy shit, and it was like a fucking magnet.
Oh, sheesh! Oh, with DT, okay, obviously. Oh, yeah.
This can't be real. Someone film me it.
Michael! Hey, what does it say there? Literally, blatantly relaxed cheating. Please don't support this streamer. Legit questionable, but it's not like Carryu is a streamer, a verified streamer. He's playing along.
After day 1, there was a lot of suspicions, and I'll answer them all right now. Everyone was talking about how I single tapped the streams for the words I never said and united Nomad, and I did this by alternating on a single key because I was curious to see if anyone would guess that or just think I'm a single tapping maniac. On the other hand, there was a lot of talk about me playing really bad for a bit and then popping off like right after. This was because I didn't want to play the exact same way I normally do, and I changed up a lot about my playstyle, which just made me really inconsistent. I also wasn't exactly used to the skin.
Smarty boy, isn't he?
I misread here and there. I also heard a lot of people accusing me of blatant aim assist and relax, to which I'll just take as a compliment to my aim control plus my tapping speed and accuracy.
Giga Chad.
No, what's really sus is I got banned, but my account got banned for having Cheat Engine open while submitting scores. I don't think that's how it works.
As to the little biography I have under the stream, this is actually a legitimate story that has happened to a longtime friend of mine who has never had a Bencho account in the past 6 years, just for having Cheat Engine open while submitting a play. Back then, Osu didn't close while having Cheat Engine running, and this was how their anti-cheat system worked. Thankfully, there was still nobody with the conclusion that I was the player behind this VTuber. Somehow.
It even says his name there. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait.
It said right there. It said that again.
In my second and final stream, I started.
Yeah, so they blame on
actual
Mekosu because they cannot use their official account, and
many
Mekosu
people didn't think I was legit.
is also the way you check for cheaters, essentially. If they can't play the same way in Mekosu, then they're not cheating because you can't really cheat Mekosu. I was trying to play this map, man. This one I realistically can FC one day.
I was asked to play on Mekosu.
It's not that hard.
Which, well,
just annoying.
Gave the same result.
Oh, he muted this one. What? You're afraid of copyright, but thank you anyway. Yeah. Imagine, dude. Even though there are players that are this fast, to be honest. They're fast learners, I mean. Like MREC, the cracked kid is one of them. Yeah, this one is stupidly hard.
And just like that, all accusations were put to rest. As a nice extra little detail, I decided to chat in Cynthia's stream myself on my phone to make people think I couldn't possibly be her.
You're fucking cheating, this guy. Jay, you're just so jealous. Oh, the Simps.
Playing, my final stream came to an end. I wanted to see how long I could drag this character on for, and I at least wanted to do a third final stream. But I think the audience would have died down, and I was worried that I might accidentally leak my identity again. But nonetheless, Project Cynthia was a success. Thank you for watching.
Hell yeah, it was. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, well, sent another thing, didn't you?
I pretended to
it was
be
the same.
a VTuber.
Was the same? Oh yeah, you said it was Cynthia. Yeah, Cynthia. Well, I think today was good. There was more videos, but they are quite long. The one thing I wanted, I guess, I was gonna show the video where the guy, this one, but this one is 40 minutes. I should have been talking about that if I wanted to do it. Oops, wait. Click. Transfer this here.
Or like streams beforehand. Right. So.
Yeah, so this guy, if you care to know, I guess it's good to learn some things. This guy, it's complicated, okay? In short, this whole story here, because next week this is gonna be gone, so that's why I'm gonna comment on this right now. He's the guy who got humiliated by a streamer live. If you saw this story, he got being called every possible bad thing, like being put down and stuff like that. And apparently the person was his friend, and it was all skit, you know, like, oh, it was planned. But then Charlie asks him, okay, but did it hurt you to hear those things? And like, yeah, it would hurt anyone, but like, I have tough skin. I have gone through that in my family, so it's fine. That's what he talks about in here. You know, he doesn't admit that it hurts him. He doesn't admit that, you know, that it's bad. In a way of like, oh, it's bad, I should move on. It's like, nah, it's kind of bad, but like, it's okay because, you know, I get deals. I get my brand being shown on stream. I get to show who I am, and it helps me my own stream. So this guy is like, you know, torn between two things, because what I see from this video is that he wants to stream, and he also has a company, so he wants both of those things to happen very well, right? He wants that to be successful in those things, and he's trying to make those things good. Thing is, this dude, before coming to her stream, the one where she did all that, he had just broken up with a girl that he was dating for 5 years. That apparently was doing some bad things to him, and I would assume, based on the way he is, that it was the same thing that his friend was doing to him. You know, some bad relationship. Because he's the type of guy, he said to himself, that he bottles up because he's just a tough skin, so he can take it. And He's not aggressive. He's not gonna try to be mad at anyone. He's not gonna lash out. He's not gonna let his emotions out. And you know what happens with people like these? This is a type of style of coping. I know the word coping has some bad meaning, but it actually is used in therapy. So this is his style of coping. Is he is gonna ignore his emotions as much as he can until he can't anymore, and then he bursts out or do something stupid, you know. Or he takes the right action, but you know, there's a high likely risk that he could do something bad. If you think about it, he kind of did something bad. He broke up with the girl, which was good, I guess, for him. But then he went to another person who does the same thing. So, you know, you see, he's repeating the same thing. And he's torn between that world of like, I don't want to be alone because, you know, I had to always be tough skinned, but at the same time, I want my company to grow and I want my streams to grow. And this person is helping me, even though they're being a piece of trash sometimes. Not every time. Apparently, they do kind of have our friends, but like, you can see that he's like, yeah, it's not that good, but you know, like, I need it. That's the air he passed on this whole 40-minute talk here. I can take it. It's fine. He says that a bunch of times. I can take it. It's okay. It's been talked. I didn't. And then Charlie asks him, "Oh, did you expect the stream to go like that? Is that how you agreed to do it that day?" And he's like, "Nah, not really. But it's like my fault because I wasn't on the best of days because of this relationship." So he's blaming himself for what she did. When if it was me and I agreed to make a skit where I, you know, roast my friends, if they're not doing well, I'm gonna be like, "Are you sure? Are you okay? Can we keep going?" It's like, "It's fine." "Oh, it's fine. Okay, let's keep going then." You know, like, it's so easy, and they didn't do that. And as it comes to psychology stuff, basically he is conserving energy. That's the main purpose where our brain tries to reach out all the time. So he's trying to conserve energy by not facing the consequences of his actions or of what other people are doing to him. That's what avoidance does. It's easier to not face the issues that he's facing because nobody's telling him to delete his friend, but he could talk to her and be like, "Hey, like, can you like tone down, or is it a problem if you like can tone down a little bit, be more friendly towards me or something? Do you have a problem with me?" Ask her, you know. But he's not gonna do that because it's easier for him because he can take it, quote unquote. He's used to it, quote unquote. And that keeps him in the situation where he keeps being violated in a way. So if you don't want to be like him, I guess try to figure it out, but don't. The way is not not doing anything. You gotta talk, man. You gotta say to the person that is doing that to you, like, "Hey, listen, this is not okay. I don't hate you, but this is not okay. I think you can be better than this." And if they can't, well, then you learned what you needed to learn. But if they can be better, they will be better. So peacefully, right? But saying it's all okay, it's all fine, it's like, no, it's not. You know, it's not. You know, it's not okay to be like that. You know. So yeah, that's the story on this guy, and he's the guy that can take it. It's a scheme, right? Because on the styles of coping, on the styles of coping that are like this, that you are the person who takes everything and don't burst out. There's a few schemas, I should say, in your brain or in your personality that will explain why this, explain that this is happening. Not necessarily why, but explain that that's how it works. And in his case, it works in that way, where he's the guy that's gonna take the burden. He's gonna take the burden. You know? And then for why that is, you gotta investigate. He's gotta go, to a therapist and talk about it, you know, but why that is. He does say in a point in this video that he used to take that at home as well. That at home he used to be like that in his childhood. He used to be like that. So that does explain why he keeps doing it. But you see, at that time, maybe it was making sense for him to be like that, and that's the main key here. That's the key here to everything. Is that back then, him being like that, him accepting that situation and not doing anything about it, not reacting to it, not being, you know, being the tough guy at that time may have made sense. Maybe, you know, but nowadays it doesn't, because he's an adult now. He's gonna be a doctor. He's doing his own brand. He's doing his own stream, and being like that, it ain't healthy, man. It ain't healthy. Just saying. You know, back then it may have made sense, but nowadays it surely doesn't, because people shouldn't be treating him like that, you know? There's no reason why he should be treated like that nowadays. Unless he was living in a situation of abuse, which he isn't anymore. At least not after he left the relationship. He can restart that instead of repeat it. But sadly, our brain has a tendency to repeat stuff because it's easier. I don't know if you ever caught yourself like this. But let's say you're doing something and you're stuck on something and you keep doing the same behavior, and then suddenly you cannot do that anymore, or it doesn't make sense anymore to do that kind of thing. What is more likely, that you're gonna find something new to do, or you're gonna just come back to some old behavior that you did in the past, or some old things that you believed in the past, and retry that with whatever you learn new? Like 90% of the time you're just gonna choose something you did in the past, because it's easier. It's easier to do that. And that's not necessarily bad, but if it's something unhealthy, then it's bad. If it's something that is not making him feel better, then it's bad. You know? So he says at one point here that he's happy. He emphasizes that he's happy and that everything is okay, and that he's never been in a better point in his life, and yada yada. But he only does that by the end of the video, after Charlie tells him multiple times that he's not doing that. So it's like he's trying his hardest to keep believing that everything's okay. And you know, maybe he won't get hurt, but he is not necessarily being in a healthy relationship with his friend right now. And one day, maybe, hopefully, he'll realize that. I hope so. I do hope so. You know, the same happened to a lot of people. My brother is like that. It happens a lot to him. He's very stubborn with what he believes in and what he feels like at the moment. Like, at any moment, let's just say. And it takes a long time for him to notice that certain things shouldn't be like that. In my case, it's other things. Maybe I can talk some other time when I find something that I can relate to, you know. But yeah, that's tragic. Yeah, that he accepts to be in the situation. But you know, the sad thing is, and the worry thing is here, is that, for example, he does this right now, but imagine that one day he's gonna be a doctor, and people are still gonna be doing that to him. So maybe he can survive it. Maybe it's okay in the sense that he's not gonna be traumatized or anything like that. But could he be happier? Could he be more healthy? Could he be doing other things that he doesn't do nowadays, that he doesn't feel like he can do by himself or with someone that will respect him, you know? So maybe he could be having a much better life than what he has right now. That's all maybes, because we don't know, right? We don't know the outcomes, but it's something that he's gonna relive, you know, in his next relationships with other people, in his job, in his family in the future, if he has a family. It's always gonna be like that. And you can ask, oh, but what is so bad about it, right? Well, what's so bad about it is that how long can he keep that up until he breaks? You know? How long can he keep being the tough guy until that breaks? That's the thing. And if he breaks, what is he going to do? There's no way to know. He could be just crying. He could end his life. He could start doing some things that could hurt himself. He could start hurting other people. There's no way to know what he'll do, you know? 'Cause once you break, you can do anything. Right now, nowadays, he's not going to do anything to anyone. He's not going to be mean. He's probably not even going to do anything to himself. But you never know. Maybe in a few years he could. Maybe when he has his family he can. Or maybe when he goes like in the future to a bad situation again, one that he shouldn't have to be the tough guy, he will try to be. Most likely. Again. And in that time is when it could break him, you know? Yeah. So, yeah. Now, the way that Charlie talks to him, not a fan. Not really a fan of the way that Charlie was telling him stuff, I guess. But in a way, Charlie did a good job along this video. To get him to talk, at least. You know, to get him to show that there is contradiction in what he says. In a way.
Hey, I'm ready to do this. This is what Dylan wants to do. This is what Dr. Dilly wants to do, right? So she's just given me a platform to showcase what I want to showcase to people. And she's done that for other content creators as well, and they've gone off and done great things. And I wish I could shout them out, but just know that I've
So what he says in this part, I'm just trying to skip through. Hi, Ricky. So what he's essentially saying in this part is basically about the company that I said. So he has a company where he makes computers, and he's saying that because of Caitlyn, he essentially was able to find people to work with, streamers, where he made computers for those streamers, and then he got to build his network in a way. So you can see that the way for him to explain that it's okay to keep being by her side is that it gets him something. Which, if you're thinking about corporate stuff, yeah, sure, I guess. In a way, you're getting attention, you're getting contact with people. But realistically, I don't know, man. I don't know how many people would want to work with a guy that, by his own words, presents himself as the stupid guy that gets shamed down on the stream. It's like, how many streamers make content like that? Like, that they're shaming a person down for everything they got? I don't know. So, like, how are you... Who are you selling yourself to? What image are you trying to sell of yourself, really? I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot of coping, my guy.
I've been working with some of these people and very grateful, very happy. I'm very happy.
See how he tries to emphasize that now? I'm happy. I'm very happy.
As well, and they've gone off and done great things, and I wish I could shout them out, but just know that I've been working with some of these people and very grateful, very happy. I'm very happy to be in the position I am in right now and just see people grow. And for me, this is going to be a huge moment for me to understand where I'm at and growth wise.
I am happy. I am happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
And I just wanted to know, like, yeah, that's just, I am passionate about this side of things. Like, yeah, it looked like I was miserable. Yeah, it's just what happens sometimes, you know. When you're in your weakest,
bro, no. Right? You see how he's blaming himself for what happened? This is what people that get abused do. Very often, unfortunately.
I hope to understand that, like, when I got done with that, I was okay. I was great. I was happy. I was ready to go out, have fun, and be a normal person again. And I was a normal person then. So
yeah, like after she stopped offending me 24/7, then yeah, I was a normal person again. Yeah, because you were holding you were holding all that until it stopped. You know who do that? People who are used to getting abused emotionally, you know?
So it's just the it's just like that narrative out there that
you just internalize everything and never let it out.
No.
You know what happens? You guys, so this is what's funny, right? Brain works just like freaking batteries. You cannot overcharge your batteries, my guy. They'll explode. And yeah, they have a system in their batteries to avoid that from happening. So you can leave them all day in the charger and nothing will happen because they'll stop charging. But humans are not like that. Humans don't have a system to stop charging. They just keep charging forever. Unless they let go. Somehow. Humans have to discharge. And if you don't discharge, you are going to be in the big trouble.
I didn't force myself. I agreed that I wanted. This is what I wanted because I told her, let's do it. She didn't necessarily was like, if you don't want to do it, great. So
again, you didn't.
She wasn't necessarily saying that if you don't want to do it, you don't need to do. Did I hear that right? She wasn't necessarily telling if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it.
Tell her to come on and insult you though is a different thing, but regardless,
that's just what the content I already love to know. That's just like it's normal for me to hear that kind of stuff.
It's normal for bro. That's see, I can get Charlie. He can't.
And that breaks
the problem,
my
right?
That breaks my heart to hear. What?
That is a problem, right? He's asking. He knows. Dude, he knows it's the problem. So see,
why are you the one that gets it the worst? Then you're so intertwined with
that. He knows. He's like, that's a problem, right? That's the problem, right?
Her branding growing it. Why do you get her eye the worst? Even if it's just for content, why does she pick you to put down more than anybody else? I there's no need to keep going. There is a video of the two people that she kissed. I'm not gonna show you, but essentially the two other people that she kissed on stream for donations, it was completely different.
In a very uncomfortable situation, I won't do it because if I wouldn't talk to you if I was not okay with it. So I would have to say no and just understand that.
So you think everything she said to you was just okay, fine content, even though it hurt you, which you said, you still think that that's totally okay for a friend to do in front of everyone in your community and tell all your embarrassing moments and insult you for everything she believes is weak?
This is a good question. This is a question I would do to a patient. It's like, I'm just asking what you said. I'm just putting down on the table what you said, so I'm asking you, is this it? But obviously I wouldn't ask that in the first interview. I'd let them talk. I'd make them talk as much as possible. And then I'd be like, so remember the day when you said this? Yeah.
About you? That's the green light?
I agree to it.
But you did again.
I agree to it.
And the content.
She asked if it was okay, and I said yes.
She asked if it was okay to say that I would rather be emotionally abused and traumatized by my ex than date you. She ran that pre-wash joke by you?
Did she?
No, but I mean, I just...
You see what I mean? That is a good question. That is a good question.
You know, obviously, it's like, it's a joke. I mean, is it a good joke? No, but I understand that if you're gonna try to, like, you're a comedian, right? Like, not all their jokes are gonna land and stick. If you're we're doing what, an 1,800 view quick stream with no real plan behind it. It's
The
just
plan
off
was
of
to
the-
insult you. It seems that was the whole plan for the entire time from then till she was drunk enough to kiss you, from the donation goal, and then to the time you went to the club.
Okay.
It's that
He just says okay. He doesn't have any.
seems like a plan that I
He
don't
doesn't have any
think
answer for that.
you probably envisioned for how that stream would go.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like with the stream, we were already winging, like, just from the jump. And it's just like, yeah, we planned some things like, hey, let's talk about how I would talk
Is
to a girl at the
deflecting
club.
now?
Or, you know, I think you missed the part where, like, we're so comfortable with each other that I would agree for her to take a shot out of my belly button or something stupid like that, right? So it's just like, I already was signing up for something that could be really chaotic. And just
I was.
live in that kind of chaos, and you know, it's just
I was doing it.
for someone who can't handle something like that. That will ruin them. Yeah, I'm just not gonna let it ruin me.
Bro, this sentence, when I saw this video, this sentence is what settled it. It's like, I signed up to something like this. He's basically saying it's my fault because I chose to be in this abusive environment. And yes, if it was anybody else, they would be ruined. But I'm not gonna let her ruin me. You know who says that? You know, when you say something like that, you're saying that to someone who you don't like. You just say that to a friend about someone you don't like. It's like, yep, she can tell all that shit she wants. She's not gonna ruin me. You know, I'm not the kind of guy that is gonna just take it and be weak because of that. I'm strong. I can take it. It's okay. You know, she's not gonna ruin me. No matter and you can add brackets that say no matter how much she tries, right? To make it more contextually, to make it English. Try to make more sense. Yeah? You only say that to someone you don't like. Someone you're resisting.
Yeah, I hope you understand that, Charlie.
I'll be honest, I don't. Being fully transparent, I don't get why you put yourself in this position. You're
he's
much
down.
better than
He's
this.
talking down now.
I don't
Stuff
think
like
you
that.
have to be this platoon that she.
And even right now, he's obviously not enjoying what Charlie is saying, but he's just taking it in, you know. Because nobody likes being told what to do. But yeah, he's not enjoying it, and he's just pretending that he's okay right now. But he's not okay with being told that kind of thing. Which, yeah, is very miserable and very sad. And yeah, what can you do? What can you do, huh? This has been his whole life, apparently, from what he said, Alex. Before you were here, I don't think I mentioned that. So he's...
Don't tell me what to do!
Yeah. He's always been doing that, is what he said. And ever since his parents used to do things like that, and he was the one who took it, basically. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, and then she went with the whole, oh, see, I pay my mods. Where she paid him with a used panty. That she washed, at least. But she gave him a used panty. And then she goes, yeah, see, I pay my mods. Bro, it's not even about mod. I don't get paid per VM mod, but I'm not showing on the stream for content. Or rather, I'm not showing on the stream constantly for content. Especially not being humiliated. I'm not a part of a cast. He even says that he's one between other people that are part of a cast for the show. So he believes he's like a part of a show. And if he's a part of a show, why doesn't he get paid anything, you know? And then he makes the excuse that it's like, oh, because I'm getting exposure and then I'm getting my company shouted and then I'm getting like, bro, no, that's not how it works, you know? It's one thing to like be grateful. It's like, I mean, look at me. It's me and you, Alex. Let's say we play a game, okay? We're enjoying the game. I'm not like bringing you to insult you. I'm not bringing you to do anything weird. I'm just playing the game, you know? It's completely different. It's the same if Vattel was gonna be like saying, oh, let's just have an interview with the mod. It's like, you don't have to pay me for that. That's different, you know? Because I could just say no and he'll be fine. And now we know, oh, you're not. If I ever invite you to a game, let's say, or Jay, and they say, no, I can't, or no, I don't want to, it's like, sure. Like, nothing's gonna change at all, you know? Nothing's gonna change. And if this was the case for him, if he was just hanging out, then sure, you know, he's just hanging out, he's just in the city, he came by, you know, it's friends. Like, sure, he doesn't have to be paid for anything, theoretically, right? But if he's being offered as an actor for content, from what he said, then he should be getting a knack out of it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. And yeah, I must say this: if friends are trying to be your friends and they are streamers and they are actually gonna try to help you grow, they're gonna try to help you in other ways too. Like they are, if they are gonna try to use you for content, they're gonna help you make money too. And I've seen that happen. they're gonna help you grow too, you know. You're not gonna be like just like that. I mean, look at it. Freaking BTMC, as Vattel said the story on stream, which is something I didn't exactly know, right? I did know that BTMC helped him, but what I didn't know is that BTMC, whenever Vattel started growing, because he got the exposure from Osu and all that, while the streams were happening, the Osu streams, and he was getting a lot more people every day, he said that BTMC called him and they talked for hours about many things involving streaming and how to do things and how to prepare for things for free. The guy is a streams for like a long time now. He's a very successful streamer, BTMC is, and he's helping his friend out for free because he cares. So you see the difference, and the guy doesn't even know him. And this is a friend, and she can't do this thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's the same way that Vattel shows on Camilla's streams as Vattel. Why does he do that? He's just hanging out, but he knows that also helps her. And it did. Camilla got a lot of attention too because of that. You know, so that's how you help them for real, I guess. If you started streaming and I was like, I mean, I'm theoretically, I have something, right? But if let's say I was big and I was like, okay, Alex is streaming, let's help him or something, you know? Even Cabbage did that to me. And that's how I met you. You see the difference? So yeah, I'm very, very, little bit pissed at this guy for being so stupid, but what can you do? Stuff like that doesn't have to be so dramatic. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I talked a lot today. There were more videos to talk, to react to, but they're there's one about women posting their L's online. There's there is this, I guess, which is not a big video. It's just little skits. Hold on, and then we can end for today. Look at this. And then this guy was drinking water. And he was just drinking water, man. Look at that. He's like, okay. Anyway. Oh shit. Oh, the guy just just I don't know. I hope he didn't die. Does it have any context? For context, this is a movie set. Oh, thank goodness this is a movie set, man. Holy shit. The passengers are extras. The stuntman flying through the window is Russian stuntman Shebel Torel live on Instagram. Yeah, that would explain the late reaction. I mean, like, it's... Holy... Oh no, the baby. The baby. Leave it to me, I'll carry it. And what's the other one? The last one that I got. Oh yes, this one is a... She was... At first I thought she was gonna throw the child down, but I think she was gonna jump with the child down the river. Because she puts... I don't know if you can see, but she puts a leg over. See? She crosses a leg over, and then she was about to jump. And this dude saw her. So yeah, that was very crazy. A lot of us. I need me an Asian bitch like this. I can fix her, guys. He can fix her. He can fix her. Oh, look at this. I didn't see this and Lex went away. It Stacks made another drawing. I'm like, come on in. Mr. Opera is fixing a woman. How? No. I'm not fixing anybody. What is this? Oh, this is the guy that did something. I saw this. Fix lately. Well, I mean, I do have a good save now where she's kind of good. We'll see what happens after. To be honest, this score, when you look at it through the replay, it doesn't look as insane. At least for me. But when you play it is when you realize that, holy shit, this is stupid. Because the patterns are very simple. It doesn't look as hard. Yeah. You only need to fix this to her to become her brother. Yeah. Just to become her brother. And then you can... Yeah! Sorry. Let's not do that, yeah? Let's not do that kind of stuff. This chick. So see, there's Mouse ENVT. Now you can see it. Mouse ENVT, Mousy Fuzz. They are both mousies. They are both mousies. I love following Nvidia because they share a lot of giveaways on their Twitter account. Yeah, there is. There is. Podus, Jinkly, Lonely, wow. All Brazilian people. Double Mouse. Yeah, what is she doing? What is she doing? Birthday! It's her birthday!
Do I need to equip venom attacks before they'll counter it? Hey, love!
It's her birthday! We're gonna read her. It says birthday stream. So I guess it's her birthday. Let me open this.
Not
Yeah.
plus.
Tomorrow there's gonna be Oshu.
Yesterday I got some ground beef. I have no idea what I was.
Totally,
planning
I'm
to do
totally
with it.
prepared for.
Oh, make yourself
20th.
like a nice chili.
Also, this
a really
weekend,
good chili.
I'm gonna have a
And then like
more
have it like, you know, with some
Elden
rice,
Ring.
a little bit of sour cream,
But
maybe a bit of grated cheese.
my cousins actually are trying to make a D&D on Saturday, so maybe I do it some early Saturday and then some Sunday again. I do think I'm gonna have to be playing Elden Ring more than one day a week.
Just
But yeah.
to meanness.
Wish Mousy. Yes, let's wish. Let's. I don't know how do messages work.
And to Jazzy. Thank you so much, Craft. I appreciate
Happy
the
birthday.
Thank you so very much. Really kind of you.
Shit. I don't know how to do messages.
And a garlic baguette on the side.
Quick, I don't have time. Happy birthday. I don't know. Just wish her happy birthday, okay?
Some mouse in the chat. He's gonna shoot. Or I pressed the button. Okay, this doesn't go in. Okay, this doesn't go.